Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Sunday. Darabon, Zevran, Willow, Time Mage, Wallen. Howdy doody. How's it going? Back on 14. Kinda calling it 14 Sundays, if you will. I do have plans to, so here's the short thing that I'm thinking about doing. First of all, I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens if I die on Diablo 4. We're still alive, so that's fine. I haven't really quite planned out what happens if I end up dying. But here's what I'm thinking of doing the next couple of weeks. So first and foremost, August 15th is a little bit of an important day, because that's where Wayfinder Early Access comes in, and I'm more than likely going to be engaging with it. But I'm still kind of seeing what their team says about it. Like, if they want me to do things for it, then I will be there. If they basically don't talk to me, it'll be debatable, but we'll see. That's the 15th, that's a Tuesday. So this week will be all Diablo except for Sunday. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Presumably I'm gonna stay alive. Next Sunday, we're back on 14 after all the people have done their FanFest things. I'll probably be paying attention to the news and FanFest so we can talk it over on Sunday if you wish. I don't know what I'm doing. I usually think about it during the week, so we'll see how that goes. Tortoise, hello. Jason, hello. But then that next week, the week after FanFest, we'll be back on kind of a normal-ish schedule like we were before, where Monday, Friday will be variety, Tuesday, Thursday I'm going to spend on 14 for the next kind of 2 weeks. Let me see the schedule here. For like the next 2 weeks. So the last week of July into the first week of August and the second week of August. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take those days to set up a whole bunch of files. So we'll set up some EO files, we'll set up some Palace files. So in the event that that Wayfinder becomes a bit busy, I have things that I can have for quite a while on the Sunday. So that is the current idea. Things can change though. There's a lot of things that can change from here till the next month, but that is currently what I'm planning. This week, I would say for sure, is Diablo week, except for Sunday, which we'll retain. Today, we got Warrior. And we're gonna be back on kind of the comfy class, if you will. I got something planned for 91, assuming we get there. And I hope we get there, because that'll be really awkward if we don't. I haven't been on Warrior in here for a while. Ludard, good to see you. But we will do something a little cool on 91 Plus if we get there. So we need to get there. But I hope you guys had a wonderful, awesome weekend leading into this week. If I think what I might do, I hit the wrong button. What button was that? I don't even know what button that was. I think what I might do is we might create a FanFest channel in the Discord, in case any gamers want to kind of have a little bit of a spot to kind of talk about things for FanFest. I know we have at least one community member going to FanFest. I don't know if anyone else is amongst the Deep Dungeon community. So I'll create a channel just for that. It could also be utilized to talk about the new stuff, new patch stuff, the new whatever they're gonna announce. So that can be used for that as well. I still need to do. Yeah, I just finished up the Tales thingy, chapter 3, which I think is all the story, but I still need to do all the challenge ones. I did finish up the main story. It wasn't too long. It was a pretty, I would say a pretty respectable patch though. Like, it was a pretty good story. No complaints about that. Of course, my time is like divvied up right now quite a bit, so I don't really. I kind of felt bad. I didn't really pay attention to the Tales side quest, like with the whole plot armor and everything. Like, it looked pretty funny, it looked pretty interesting, but I paid zero attention to it. So you know, that's the thing. But oh, you came. Yeah, been trying to stay on top of that game. I don't know when I might go back and stream it. That's the only thing. I think you might see me back on Honkai if like Fu comes out, and then that'll be when I start paying attention. But I'm also thinking, for the guys that are actually watching the Diablo stream, I'm thinking about busting out this music during the Diablo streams. What do you guys think? Think you like that? The music in Diablo is essentially non-existent. And as much as I like to play games very vanilla, we're gonna be on there for like all week, so it's like do I really want to listen to just nothing? I do that like off stream because I have streams up. I'm listening to streams when I'm playing Diablo off stream, so I might bust out the playlists for those days. You can't play without having music. It's the thing. Like if I'm off stream, I have a stream on, so I can't have music on top of that. So that's mostly the reason why. Hey Sunny, how are you doing? Long time. Hello, welcome in. Vivtech, hello, how you doing? Welcome in, guys. I'm currently liking this this ease back into 14 a little bit. Also, I had been liking going back into the older deep dungeons, not gonna lie. And I am also seeing a lot of the community is like doing the other deep dungeons, not really EO currently, which is a telling tale of what's going on with how people feel about it. But you know, it's fine. It's not a big deal. But it's like after finally going back to this, it's like I can kind of get it, you know, firsthand. Like I get it from listening to you guys talk and the perspective. It's just obviously firsthand is a little bit different. So I just reached up to after 5 years of being away, a lot to catch up. Well, you know what? It's a good time to come back, especially you've been away for that long. Like, I would say anyone that's been away from the game is going to have a fantastic time now, because, like you said, there is so much to do. And then not to mention the hype's going to be in with people from FanFest. You're probably going to see a lot of people resub after next week. You know, whatever they talk about. Like, we were joking about this, I can't remember when we were joking about this, maybe a couple days ago, one of the streams. FanFest is going to happen. They can't possibly mess that up. Like, people, there's no way in hell that FanFest is gonna happen and people are gonna come away from that being like, what happened? This game is awful. Like, no one's gonna do that. So, people are gonna come back to the game, one way or another, clean up some things, maybe come back for 2 weeks, who knows. So, that's what you're kind of looking at. So, yeah, definitely a good time, because it's probably gonna be a little bit more lively, too. Even though we had the patch on Tuesday, I think even more so you're gonna see a little bit more people coming in and just playing the game. But yeah, Sinio, I've been on the grind. We had a new deep dungeon to play with. That was fun. Right now, I'm trying to kind of, you know, spread my wings a little bit, doing a little bit of other games. We've been playing a lot of Diablo. We did some Honkai. We just wrapped up 16, which we won't talk about because that's spoiler territory. So we are gonna stay spoiler free. But yeah, just still on that grind. Got a new game that we might be engaging in, which I'm pretty excited about, called Wayfinder. And we'll see how that goes. That's a little less than a month away. Hey, what's girl? I have missed the... Well, no, it's actually the first track. I didn't mean to actually change the track earlier because it was near. But I was just out of habit. I just changed the track. So, Where's girl? Good to see ya. Did you find it funny how Deep Dungeon to me just comes back very easily? Have not done Heaven on High... Oh, you're not dead? Oh, you aggroed, that's why. Had not done Heaven on High for like 6 months, and it's like, oh yeah, I still remember how to do this. For the first time in a long time, I haven't really been doing anything 14 except raiding. Haven't even touched the new comp. I haven't touched the new patch content either. I wasn't interested. I was already watching some people do variant, so I'm kind of spoiled already. I might still consider doing it on stream, but yeah, I didn't really have an interest into it. I don't know how the reports are. I mean, hearing the relics was again tome farming was kind of funny to me, but you know, not surprising as well. I miss going against me at Feast as a fellow summoner. Too bad Feast is no more, and I played a bit of CC since coming back. Pretty interesting. It is pretty interesting. Well, speaking of that, of Feast and that, I mean, they're gonna have their actual tournament FanFest. So if you want to see competitive PvP, that'll be at FanFest. I assume they're gonna stream it. You know, it's still, I would say PvP is alright right now. I have definitely lost complete interest in PvP now. It just isn't fun. It wasn't fun towards the end of Feast. And like CC to me is nice casual entertainment, but it's not competitive for me, so I don't really engage with it. But, I mean, it's alright. Like that I think is a proper way to describe it for me. It's that it's alright. So we'll see what happens after the tournament, honestly. Sometimes the tournaments will make it a little bit more interesting, give a little different perspective for people, so... Good to see you. I've been busy with vacation. Oh, good. That's good to hear. I hope you have enjoyed or are enjoying said vacation. That time of the year for Americanos. If you're assuming you're American, I'm gonna make that assumption. The new animated story is interesting. Oh, that's right. There's actual story. I had been paying attention to that one. I don't really like the Manderville story. It's a little too extra for me. But I've been paying attention to it, so... That story went in a way I wasn't anticipating. Okay, well you guys are like hyping it up. I might at least do it at some point. Came back to 2020 for a month. Played Piece of Week, then enjoyed, then it's reinstalled, so I did the account. I mean, the account. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I would almost imply that I've been away from 14 for a while. I mean, my sub's still here, but I only really do Deep Dungeon, and right now I've only been doing this for once a week for a little bit. So I mean, you know, I would say I'm away from 14. I'm like on a partial hiatus, but I'm still around. Oh no! Whatever shall I do? My only goal for next season of CC is to get... Oh, you do Paralyzed, that's right. Wasn't paying attention. Okay. Is to get Diamond again, so I have 2 tokens, that's about it. So was it confirmed that it's 2 tokens for the thing? I forgot when we were like last talking about that, if that was actually confirmed. It was like a very strong assumption that you needed 2, but... I got you, Ludor. This one is worth reading through. Okay, okay. I'll keep that in mind. You're looking out this way. Leave me alone. You. I don't know where the chest was because I saw Samurai. Oh, okay. Unless they change the data come patch. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it was like a really good assumption to make that it was going to be 2. Really? Okay, well Petries are good. Oh, I do have Magicite. Chest? Nope. I'm not gonna bother with the bronze chest. You're facing the door. Please turn straight. Turn straight! Very good. Oh, you. They decide to actually make it 1 in 6.48, then even better. I do need to finish. I don't think so. I don't... Look, this is like based on the history of 14, I don't see that happening. If they made a decision, they made a decision. Unless there's like a really big outcry. Like the only thing I can remember that they changed something with PvP was when they took the minions off of the top 10 ranking for Feast. I don't know if anyone knew that. If you've been around the game for enough time, one of the top 10 rewards for like I think season 3 and 4 was the minions that you can get now by the achievements. But it used to be only in top 10. And then there was just so much outcry. People were complaining. It's like, oh, you're a minion collector. How can you lock this behind an activity like this, you know? What about all these minion collectors? And then they changed it. I mean, top 100 might have been bearable, but like even then, that's pushing it. So they took it off the rewards and they put it as an achievement. So you had, I think the achievement was like 300 assists or like 300 kills or some crap like that. Like it was just really easy to get. There was some yeah, yeah. Now I remember that. I think one of the last times I looked at the official forums. That's for sure. But that was a direct change. Why would they even change that if people didn't complain, right? So. You need to get the newer ones. Both. Well, what are the new ones? Are they from the tokens? I can't remember if it was 6.2. Someone bought a minion from the subs on for 500 million. Yeah, minions are serious, man. I mean, I made a ton of money. One of the last things I made actual money from via crafting and gardening was when they introduced the primal minions. And the very first one was Ifrit. And I knew, like, I already had all of the crossbreeding stuff. Like, I was experimenting with this crossbreeding, and no one had been putting that up in the internet. And I had an entire week or two to myself of, like, I think, what is it, the cloud something? The entire week to myself that. So I was selling, like, my first one I sold was, like, close to 50 million, and I was selling them, like, you know, progressively lower and lower, but I mean, I made an easy, like, 300, 400 million off those minions. Because no one else had in the market. That was the first one up. And then after that, it obviously dropped because people figured out how to get the crossbreed. But man, those were the days when, like, you know, just being ahead of the game was all you needed to make money. You know, that was like crafting of old, essentially. But nowadays, it's almost nearly impossible to be ahead of someone that far into any type of new content, like crafting. Like, people are making the new gear within, like, an hour, and then macroing it within, like, 2 hours. Like, it's just, it's way too easy. That's why I don't even care. But, like, I don't really care about money either, because I have enough money. As soon as I realized I didn't prioritize PvE, still played it for a while, tried to have fun with it in Aether League, got top 10. It's interesting, you know, it's interesting you say that, Cinny. I think, you know, since you're kind of OG PvP, I will not disagree that was the sentiment from all of us. But I think it was just the design was flawed, which made it uninteresting. Which means you don't put the resources into it, kind of thing, right? Like, there was a lot of, like, miscommunication, there was a lot of just things that, you know, there didn't seem to be a very good rapport between the devs and the community, the ever so small PvP community, about, you know, how things were supposed to go, and that's even including NA, JP, EU. Like, they all had no communication. On top of that, the community was kind of an ass, which it still kind of is a little shaky, in terms of overall positivity. So I think it was a culmination of a lot of things, not just the fact that, you know, just the simple fact that they just didn't care. I think they cared because obviously, you know, they revamped the entire thing, created CC. You know, had the tournament yet again in FanFest, so they care. It's just, I think their method of execution was just flawed. That's all. Back in Feast anyway. Only have 6 minions. My main only has 6 minions left. 1 crafted, 2 crafted, 2 food, 1 period. Oh, these are all obtainable, right? So that's kind of cool. Is there a minion? Was there a minion, JCN, that if you did not get it at a certain time, you cannot get? I mean, I guess unless you're already including that, because I guess theoretically speaking, some of the old FanFest ones, right? Because we only got one version in the FanFest ones. Physical, okay. Yeah, those. Speaking of making money from housing, remember to refresh your housing timers? I know, I saw the tweet. I actually stepped into mine today. Considering I'm only logging in once a week, I stepped into my housing today. Doesn't even take 2 hours. Usually macros go for the game's live. Yeah, that's so sad, Severin. That's that. I didn't even realize it's that bad. That's so sad. It doesn't surprise me, but that's you know, sucks. Have them all, never missed. So much money spent. Hey, look, a collector. Look, I'm not about to judge a collector. I am like anti-collector, you know, because I just don't. You know, if I take out this green screen, all you're gonna see is a blue wall and a bed. You know, some other streamers and creators have like this like massive collection of all the stuff they've collected. You know, it looks really cool to look at. All the. Nah, dude, I just have the empty wall because I don't collect anything. I just don't really. That's not something I want to do. But that's me. That's what I prefer to do. And people who do collect, like, I respect it fully. Like, if I knew someone who's a collector, I would go out of my way to make sure that I can, you know, if I see something very special, I'm like, okay, let me go get this. Petty messy bed. It's I can't even see it. It's I would say it's about like 80% good. Like 80% good. So. What's up, Blue Boats? It's respectable. It's good to see you guys, by the way. Cheers. Hope you're all having a good weekend again. I've been, you know, after taking that kind of hiatus, doing 16, I definitely wanted to try to keep doing the 14 streams. You know, I think doing 16 was a nice refresh on everything. After the EO grind, after kind of, you know, all the feelings on EO kind of kicked in and everything, it was a nice tiny break, if you will. Now things are refreshed. I'm back into the OG. Cotton Candy, thanks for the follow. Feeling good again. Like, I'm highly looking forward to the 14 days. Which is always good. What level did I get? Currently 62. I really slowed down over the weekend. Actually, today I focused strictly on getting Renown set up. And I think I was actually initially after last night, I'm like, man, you know, I think yesterday, Saturday, I went from like 53 to like 60. And I'm like, okay, maybe I can just do the capstone and just show up at tier 4 on Monday, you know? I'm going pretty fast. I kind of wanted to do the capstone on Monday. Oh, but I majorly slowed down. I mean, between me, like, taking naps all the time, I was tired. So I was taking some naps today. I just focused in on Renown. So I'm basically... I just about finished Renown for almost all the areas. Kind of. I left Strongholds available to me, because I think what I'll do is once I step into tier 4, I'll push some of the Strongholds, since they'll just be 2 levels above me and not like at whatever 73 or something. And that's probably what I'll take to level a little bit to get eased into tier 4. Hey, 14 hours, FanFest is soon, man. You excited? Are you going? If you're going, I hope you have fun. But yeah, I'm still alive. Hey, well, it's one, I don't know the pacing of other people. I also, like, it was more that today I focused in on not leveling, really. I was just cleaning up quests, so like I could have just been focusing on Nightmare Dungeons or something, but yeah, that's what kind of slowed me down. How's my prog? Good. I finished the main story. I've been doing the new events. I just caught up today, but I only did chapter 2. I got 50,000 plus on chapter 1. Which I was really happy about, because like I was running a comp that I felt like could do it. I just needed a little bit of like health or a little bit of RNG, and I got 50k. And then today I did chapter 2. I was able to finally find a comp that was not so bad, and I got 49,000. Like, it was like 49,500 or something. I was just so pissed off. I'm like, god damn it. So that's where I'm at for that for now. Those fights are harder than expected, but it's fun. It was fun using the trial characters. It is very smart of Honkai to put the trial characters in, and they're like, hey, did you get to take a look at these characters? They're pretty good, aren't they? Very smart of that game. But the first chapter, it actually made me very happy, because it didn't necessarily come down to me not having the proper characters. Although I do feel like if I had, you know, certain people, I probably would be a little better off. But it came down to strategy on that chapter 1. You know, it was just like, you know, properly breaking each set of enemies that were coming in to make this like correct path to victory, and it felt actually really good that it came down to pure strategy. I like that a lot, and I think this event has been really pushing that a little bit. So I've been pretty happy with it so far. I know, you just gotta keep it real, I think, is the best way you can put it, unless you get the money to put in. You are going 14 hours, and the Front Row Symphony, nice! Hey, yo, Tell me how it goes when you come back. I would love to know it. I would love to know what you think about it. I'm gonna have a lot of friends there. I'm a little, you know, a little jelly that I don't get to go, but I already made my decision, you know. I made a choice, and that was my choice. I only relied on the lottery. I didn't want to bug people for a ticket and everything. But I definitely want to, like, at this rate, I definitely want to go into the one, the next one, which will probably be in 2 years. I think I'll really make a strong effort this time, you know? Because it was like I was already on the fence. I had already decided, like, okay, well, if I don't get the lotto, I won't go. So my mindset was already done. Like, I already conceded. But, you know. It's gonna be hot. Just have sunscreen, that's all I suggest. Utilize, you know what I suggest too, depending on where you're staying? Utilize the walkways between hotels, or just utilize the monorail big time. Like, you want to stay under shade as long as possible. Vegas is cool because they got a lot of, like, misters there too, from at least what I remember last time I was there. So there's gonna be a lot of ways they try to cool you off, but it's gonna be tough with the people, because that's a vacation spot. The people, weather, but, you know, you can make the most of it. Keep on, Hagen. Capcom will be mine, guaranteed have the pulls already. Sick! I'm hoping to get enough pulls for Fu. Hope I get enough pulls for Fu. So where does 16 rank in my list of Final Fantasy games so far? So I'll start with this one. I don't want to go too deep into 14 because there were a lot of people who avoided the streams, and I think who are still avoiding 16 streams. So, you know, whatever questions you ask, I'll try to be very vague. With that being said, how I rank 16, it's like, it just barely hits like top 5. It's like number 6 from all the Final Fantasies I've played. And I've played Pixel Remaster 1 and 2, I've played 7 and up, everything 7 and up. Like, literally everything 7 and up. And also, that is not including any of the spin-offs, so we're not including Crisis Core, we're not including Tactics, which we can if you want to, but I'm not including that for the sake of argument's sake. So in terms of the numerical, it's like 5, 6, around there. I'm not going to FanFest! You gotta send me pictures. I wish I was going to FanFest. Well, wish is strong. I tried, and I didn't get the tickets, and I conceded, so I won't be a fan of this. Next time. I was happy I went the other time, you know? So after this boss, let me catch up and chat a little bit. So I need to, yes, do it. Do it. I'll take Garen, because Garen is going, right? He's going. So I'll never get the opportunity to run into that gentleman. You can please. I mean, I would actually find that hilarious if you guys do that. Take me with you in spirit. Hope you have fun. Let me catch up chat. You save money at least. I had potential. So the backup plan was to try to do New York Comic Con, which over time started to become a better thing that it didn't happen. I tried to get in as a creator, and like, yeah, we're not there yet. But I tried, so that was fun. But with all the strikes happening, I think Comic-Con's a little weird. I don't know how the one happened in San Diego this weekend. I don't know if that was still a good event, but it's a little weird with the strike going on. I wish they would release Tactics on Steam or Switch. I bet they're holding for something while they're chilling for something. I'm not flying. But I'm flying non-stop first class, staying in the hotel connected to the convention until less outside heat. Okay. Hey, look, I mean, if that's gonna be, you know, that's how you want to do it, bless. So if you got the funds to go for it, then you know, go for it. You know, make the trip enjoyable for yourself. I hope you eat some good food. That's one thing that I always enjoy on trips, is eating good food. Think about it, I don't agree with the ending. That's all I'm saying. I don't agree. No details. Yeah, I'm not gonna expound on that. 14 hours. I get you though. Ugh. There is a there is so if you're into meat, hold on. Let me make sure I get the place correctly. Where is it? Okay, I am assuming it's still here. I'll be a little awkward if it isn't. Sorry if I'm also lagging. This is a place I really like a lot. If you're going spendy 14 hours, like if you're like you don't care what the fee is, you're just going to splurge, then I highly recommend this restaurant because they got literally the best meats. It's pricey. Especially if you go solo, it's rough. Like it's actually better if you at least have 2 people to like mitigate the price a little bit. But if you're solo, unless you got a big appetite, you may not be able to eat everything that you order. But very good place over there. Literally some of the best meats I've had in Vegas. And it's different too. Like they do it differently than your traditional steak. Good stuff. I don't know if I'd go to New York Comic Con again. Way too crowded last I went. That was years ago. I mean versus San Diego, it's got to be like less than San Diego, right? Like relatively speaking. I mean, it's Comic Con, so baby sax pancakes, like red velvet pancakes. I was looking it up. The Geico, it's gone. Oh, but what do you call it? Remember when we were there? Or rather, in the hotel. Oh wait, yeah, in the hotel that we stayed at. Remember there was the Korean place that was actually gonna get built there? That's really far though. But I remember that one thing I remembered was that was going to happen. That's probably too far. That's like across the it's on the other side of it. I'm sure there's other places by then. I think where the convention is a little closer to like some other options. What I was gonna spend on this merch will go to food unless there's some unique not listed merch for sale, like a statue or something. I wasn't impressed with the merch, but yeah, I didn't get anything myself either. My friends did, but I didn't get anything. There's a bunch of new barbecue places. We're beating going instead. Looking forward to it though. Oh, send me pictures. I wanna see pictures so I can plan out next time I go. Okay, I'll be back. I need to hit ads. So if you're gonna see ads, I'll be back in 3 minutes, but we'll continue to the next set. So thank you guys for watching. We'll be back quick. If you don't see ads, then cheers. I'll keep talking with you. So BRB. Heard about a Wagyu burger? From where? Well, you're gonna get hit with ads. Shit, rip. Okay, it's going. I'm gonna go sleep, but I know this can be very tricky. Well, I got something tricky in mind for the last 10, Willow. So you know, if you happen to wake up and you're here, I got something planned for the last 10. Which might be interesting. I like my portrait. My portrait's not bad. Like, it's not great, but it's not bad. Slater's One Restaurant? I don't think I heard of that one. Sometimes it gets tricky because places will definitely get into the gimmicky foods. And they'll sell it just because the name is there. And you want to be kind of careful with that if they don't have good reviews. You know, if people start putting gold flakes on stuff, it's like... It's definitely an eye roll. There's no way that tastes good. No way in hell gold flakes taste good. I did one thing. Someone listed up a wind-up bar for... Oh, well, you gotta watch your zeros, man. Classic 14 mistake right there. Classic 14 mistake. You know, it's funny. If someone comes to me personally, you know, I bought the thing off of them, and they're like, yo, dude, I mean, I made this mistake. I'm so sorry. Like, is it okay if I have it back? I will be like, you know what? I got you. It's fair. You know, you came and found me, I'll give it back. But I will never go to that person and do it the other way. I'll never be like, hey, yo, you know he sold you a thing for this cheap? I won't do that. Like, it's already, like, weird social anxiety thing, so... Is he... Nah, I'll do it. It's not a big deal. I mean, look, with someone like that, it's... Yeah. There's something about that that I'm like, I'm okay with. When the new captain came out, I caught someone selling full melted, missing zeros. Ooh, boy. It's fine, you don't need guild in this game, it's not a big deal. Wait, I'm not out of here. Not gonna gamble, but I'll leave my PS5 remote play and play a contest, so Wi-Fi holds out. Some of the, you know, when I go to Vegas, what do you call it? When I go to Vegas, I do get entertained by the video slots. Like there was one, they had a lot of like Game of Thrones ones before. Those were just fun because they were fun to look at. And you could play a long time because you do like the pennies or something. It's the only one I ever did. I never do like traditional slots. I suck at like the other games. I can't do blackjack and poker and all that. I can't do that. Because I'm just not anywhere skilled enough for that. Hey Mighty Hoos, how you doing? Which would you say is easier to get Necromancer with? Warrior or Machinist? I died on Machinist today and hurt my soul, not gonna lie. Two very different jobs. Two very different playstyles. I would say it comes down to what you're most comfortable with. The two weaknesses of both, like, here's the weaknesses of both, okay? I mean, Machinist is gonna fail in defense if you're not great at kiting. That's one thing that will obviously be a standout. Behemoth can be tricky, but it's always been getting easier and easier. I would say, between the two jobs, Machinist probably has the easier one in my opinion, but that could be argued about, that could be debated about. But it has the easier Behemoth to me. And we're talking margins here. In terms of Godfather, like Warrior clearly beats Machinist on that one. But what you're trying to chase on Warrior is time, so you have to do things to make up the time. You know, double pulls, landmine plays, so on and so forth. Machinist is just keep killing and don't die. So you kind of want to see which one you're gonna favor and what one you're going to prefer. And thanks for sitting through that ad, I appreciate it, guys. Now, if you're asking for my opinion, then my opinion is Machinist, but I have put so much time in Machinist, so it's a little bit of a biased opinion. And I have a good time in Warrior, but Warrior is boring, and sometimes having less fun does affect my gameplay too. Like, I have a lot of fun on Machinist, but I want to try what I'm worried about Behemoth. 2 and 2 on Machinist, I don't know about Warrior. Well, look, I mean, check out the videos. I have one, Finn has a really good one as well. Check them out. Look at it on the visual, on the viewer perspective. How does it look to you? Does it look pretty good? Can you execute it? And one thing that's not bad about Behemoth, keep in mind, you can practice it outside. You know, you can't practice the lust, but you can practice the rotation on a striking dummy. So, you know, that might be something that you could be willing to give a shot. Keep that in mind. What I was gonna spend on a Steam Deck, I bought a PS5 theme backbone and saved $300. Fair. I hope it's worth the money. I mean, you get to play 16. Well, you played 16 and you get to play Rebirth coming in. I have found with RPGs, I have to judge them on at least two independent criteria: first playthrough experience and replayability. As there has been some games like 9 I love for the first playthrough, I have no desire to play through it again. That's interesting. You know, Vaughn, I'm a little bit with you on that one. Not so much the replayability though, because I typically don't replay JRPGs as much. It's very rare, so a lot of times I'd rather play it at like the higher difficulty, because I know I'm gonna play it once. For me, my judgment, similar. How did I feel on the first playthrough? Like what, I was kind of joking about this. Like, if you ever wanted like my serious opinion on so many details, I could do it. But like, I would have so many rankings on so many different criteria. I could rank it by music, I could rank it by battle system, I could rank it by characters, I could rank it by ending, I could rank it by story. Like, there's so many places that you could rank it by. So when you initially first asked that question, my answer essentially was based off of how did I feel on the first playthrough, you know? So it's a mix of like, how did I feel emotionally, how did I feel just like sitting down, relaxing, sitting back and just thinking about the game, how did I feel about that? And that's where my answer lies. That's why it's like ranked like 5 or 6. Like, for me, 10 is still probably gonna sit atop, because how I felt about that game when I beat that game is just... It still kind of sticks with me, you know, a little bit, you know? It could have been the age I was playing it at, too. That could have been a factor, but that game just stuck with me big time. And then when I think of it like that, yeah, it that's why I put 16 where I put it. I normally look, but wanted to say thanks for the guys. You finally got Necromancer Senegal. Welcome to the club. I appreciate you coming out of lurk just to say that. Cheers, dude. I'm glad the information has hopefully helped you in your journey. Cheers. Hey, Woofer. How you doing? Got Garuda? Got Garuda. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah. Have a little Benedict in here. Yeah. I can agree with that sentiment. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. 8 out of 10 first playthrough. 61 try to 100% it. Interesting. Yeah. See, it's weird because I can't even categorize 100% because like back then when you played some of the OG Final Fantasies, they didn't have achievements. You were just playing the game. I mean, well, I can understand for you, JC, and you go for like super hardcore collecting, so you go 100% by your own standards. That's fair. But like I go by like achievements nowadays, and I can't rank it that way because you know achievements are newer. Yeah, okay, yeah. I just remember that you do that. That's the thing. So that's fair. Better Garuda than Garuda. That's true. Can't complain, man. And had a good time each time, but there are certainly other games I enjoyed more than the first time through. Yeah. Yeah. So Vaughn, how do you rank it? Like, if you were to give it like a numerical ranking, like top 5, top 10, how would you put it? If you said it, I apologize. I don't think I saw you put it. I probably already said it and then like I forgot. So sorry. The kind of streamer brain. I have no memory. I haven't played 16. Oh, okay. So you're just getting my opinion. Gotcha. So, but I will say this. Okay. Maybe it's just the Final Fantasy fan in me saying this, Vaughn. So you may listen to it and you're just like, whatever. My least favorite Final Fantasy of the numerical is 12. That's like, if you had to put something at the bottom, it's 12 for me. Now, if someone comes to me and they're like, hey, do you think I should play 12? I'd be like, absolutely. You know, it has this story, it has this features, it has the most unique gambit system, its battle system's very, you know, different than all the... Like, I would praise the game. Because I respect the game for what it is. Like, I think on its own, it's a good game. It just wasn't good for me. Because I didn't like the story, I didn't like the battle system, I hated the hunts. like the music was like mediocre to me. Like everything was just like blah for me with that game. But I would never not recommend it to someone if they're like asking my opinion on it. It's like, yeah, play it. It's a great one. You should go try it. Especially the Zodiac game, the new one, the remaster. You should go do it. I want to blast 4 Heaven on High as fast as possible. What job would I recommend have soloed cleared before? Morbid Beast, do you want to solo clear it again? Like, do you want to do the 3 clears? Do you want to do the... Well, maybe it's 4. Do you want to do the 4 clears solo, or do you want to do it in a party? That could very drastically change the answer. I have avoided watching everything about to get the first experience of it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I was a little surprised, Vaughn. And I think some of my buddies were also surprised by this, but I had thought maybe in 2 weeks, people would be kind of okay with the game, you know? They would be like, okay, you know, spoiler-free, I'm kind of done with it, I don't care really about the spoilers. No. I think there's a good amount of people who are going to stay away from information till literally PC comes out. And I respect it. Look at this trap. Ass trap over here. Hold on. I need a good angle. Here we go. What a terrible trap that is. That's the infamous wall trap. I think I missed something. Whatever, I don't care. Oh, I missed the frailty. I probably have a file doing it solo, then another file with a friend or whoever's around. My first experience in 14 vanilla was bar none the worst RPG experience I had ever had, but literally years of my friend bugging me to give it another shot. After AR came back and started Stormblood, it was really good. Yeah, this game has gotten better over time, which is tough, but I mean, they pulled it off. The most annoying thing 16 is the cutscene. I'm not gonna read that out loud. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna go into 16. Just for the sake of saving, you know, keeping it spoiler free. But I get you. Okay, so solo. I mean, look, going on the job you cleared is probably good. If you're going, when it comes to solo, I'd probably just straight up recommend Warrior, because Warrior has a good like rate of clear, at least for me. You know, like if I wanted a guarantee clear, and you're gonna spend like 5 to 7 hours regardless of the job you take. I mean, you're gonna shave, you know, versus let's compare a healer versus a DPS. Like, okay, yeah, DPS is gonna go faster than a healer, but I mean, you're talking a difference of maybe like 90 minutes. Also a much harder attempt at it. So like, I would go with the job that you'd have a high clear rate. That would be the one that I go for. So maybe a tank, maybe the job that we're taking in Warrior would be good. I really like Machinist, but that's not for everyone in specifically Heaven on High, so something to bear that in mind. Now, if you're going in with a friend, I mean, if your friend has a mild amount of experience or has cleared Heaven on High before, 2 DPS would probably be really good, because you can bounce off each other and probably make it out without too many deaths. If you're taking in a friend that doesn't have that much experience, then I'd recommend probably tank you as a tank and then them as a DPS, so that they can at least, you know, help you kill stuff. And if they die, it's okay because you can carry. You know, at least you basically clear like at a faster rate because you're just killing faster by default. So that would be what I recommend. Now, if you're taking in someone who solos, then like double DPS would be best. Like 2 ninjas, 2 machinists would be like top tier. You know, because you're gonna kill things so fast that you're not gonna really risk death unless you multiple by accident. That would be the fastest way of doing it. Like, so, like it would be a mix of like machinist, ninja, summoner. One of those combinations. Whatever you play best or whatever you prefer would be what I recommend. Yeah, like Summoner Rex in here. Oh my god, Bahamut is just like a powerhouse. Machinist is always good, and Ninja is, Ninja you can move a lot. Sakuchi reset with your ninjutsu makes movement very nice. And having burst every time with 2 ninjas, oh my god. Sick. But solo clear, it's a different story. You have to clear. like that would be really silly for you to take a job and you have no experience on, and then it becomes such a hard thing to do, and then you don't clear, you know? But, yeah, no problem. Hiruko, good? I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I really wish it wasn't console exclusive, but I can't justify purchasing console for a single player game. You know what I always tell people, Von Hogan, not to make this viable and not to like all be like, no, you should really do it because of this reason. But I think it's a fair reason. I understand that you'd be probably buying that game, probably buying the console for only 16, but you do have Rebirth coming in about 6 or 7 months, and that will also be a PS5 exclusive. And I will just make this assumption, if you're a Final Fantasy fan, unless you just despise 7 for some reason, I would want to think that you're going to look into playing that game too. You know, like I am so into that game for sure, so I will definitely play that. But you know, I would highly recommend Remake, Rebirth, all them on the console. Honestly, after playing through the PC version of Remake, it definitely was better on the console, personally speaking. You thought it was really bad? That's fair. Yeah, I mean, if you're not into it, then that's going to make you a decision. Like, I'm on the flip side. I thought it was amazing. I loved it. So I'm really looking forward to it. So my view is like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna play that game. But if you're not into it, then forget it. Like, that's obviously not a game you're gonna look into. So yeah, so it would be a single game. Completely fair. Spider-Man 2 will be on PS5 exclusive as well. Oh really? Hey Saki. Really? Ooh. I can't really put it why it just wasn't good for me. Interesting. Could be the way they told the story. See, the battle system I was very weary about, but it turned into one of my favorite ones. The way they executed was absolutely brilliant, so I loved it. And then it's also rivaling for the best OST in all of Final Fantasy, for me personally. So there's just I had a lot going into it that I liked, but I know not everyone likes it, and that's fair. Can't not everyone can like everything. You still need to finish 7R? Do it, Wallen. Oh, that means you still gotta do the DLC too, huh? Petri. Ooh. I have to ease back into it motion. Oh! Gotcha. Yeah, that's a different story altogether. It was bad. Oh, my sprinted. Whatever. I think it's partially the combat system and partially the choices made in terms of what they kept and what they changed from the original. I know I can see that. I think I've seen a number of people not liking the way the story went. Not to mention, I think people were already cautious because it was what's his face, Nomura, right? Who's in Kingdom Hearts. So they're almost being like, okay, well, this will be really weird because it's them, kind of thing. Which I can understand. But it wasn't enough for me to kind of be worried about it, so I'm alright. And it just didn't grab me, I don't know. This is old Giza now. Yeah, it's so interesting to hear this, and I love the opinions. For me, it was the exact opposite. I entered 7 Remake, knowing that it was gonna have this action flair to it, right? Missing the ATB part of the game. Like, I mean, oh man, I really like the old school version of Final Fantasy, and I was very scared about them going action. And the demo I played was like, okay, this isn't bad. This is not bad. And the further I played into it, I loved it more and more because it still ended up becoming like the old battle system in a modern way, in a modern twist. And I was sold to it because of that. And to me, it's a big part of why I like a Final Fantasy game. It's the battle system. And I will say this, okay? This is I hope this is not spoilers. I don't think this will be spoilers. But I had been talking about before 16 came out, how I was very kind of cautious the fact that it was full action, and I typically don't like action games. Like, it's just not something I will gravitate towards. Now, I have played a couple good ones, but anytime like someone introduces an action game to me, I'm like that's always my first reaction. It's like, I'll think about it. So coming out of 16, I thought their action was pretty good. I enjoyed my playthrough. The way they executed was pretty good, but I'll still stand on the hill saying I still prefer turn-based, ATB, SRPG, all those. I still prefer that way more than an action game. I'll say no more than that because I could get into it deeper as to why I don't I would still prefer those. But basically that's how I felt after I finished 16. And a part of me feels and hopes that 17 will not stay this action version, or that it's a modified, a brand new attempt at something, or go all the way back to how Tactics is, where it's SRPG. I was so hoping for that to happen, because I'm really gonna. It's like they have to do something spectacular to really keep my attention on that one if it's gonna be full action again, So. My palms are good, except the reason. But I get it. I mean, like I said, I appreciate those opinions because it actually gives me more information too about what people are feeling about it. I always like to hear all the sides. Turn-based is usually where I find more enjoying because it feels more strategic planning based as opposed to reactionary. Yeah, I will gravitate towards that more. I mean, look, there were some challenges in 16 I enjoyed. Like, it made me feel really good about it. But kind of at the end of the day, if I had to pick a style, if I had to pick between turn-based and action, I will always pick turn-based. Like, there has not been an action game that I've played that will actually make me pick it over a turn-based game. Like, literally every time. It is just my preference. That's just what I prefer. seemed how simple it usually is. Fair. I think if you played Octopath, that was definitely an example of the simplicity. But see, I'm someone who's I'm not too keen and intelligent when it comes to builds, but Octopath I think was pretty easy for people who were good at that. And people found pretty OP combinations very quickly. And honestly, when I played through Octopath 2, I didn't feel challenged until the final boss. Like, not even the story boss, the final boss. It was pretty much a breeze because I was over-leveled. You know, I kept up with my gear. So you had to make it difficult if you wanted to make it harder. And that's fair. I think maybe there is some limit to a certain way of doing turn-based, which games have tried to adjust to it. Like, they've tried to make things interesting with it, you know. But I would still rather kind of hold for that innovation there, as opposed to just going down and just basically doing an action game where it is kind of all on you to make things happen, you know. Like, even like something like Elden, which I respect, Elden Ring. Dude, the battle, the action part of it bored me. Like, I was bored with that game after a while. The enemies felt way too samey after like a couple hours in, and it's just like, you know, it didn't really entertain me. I just wanted to, at that point, just finish the game for the sake of finishing the game. I didn't even get to that point. I was not entertained by the way Elden was done. It's just not for me. I mean, I get why people love it. It's just not for me. Kind of like a melee versus range character choice game, where I played some melee combat games I enjoyed a lot. I usually find range more intuitive and fun. Just because I prefer turn-based horror, range doesn't mean there have not been counterexamples I enjoyed. There are just yes, yeah, agreed. Yeah, I'm good. I agree with that. Absolutely. Like, I'd have to dive really deep down into my brain to remember certain games that were like standouts in terms of like categories and stuff like that. I would say one of the ones is like Stranger Paradise would be for action games that stood out for me because I had a blast with that up until a certain point, and then I was kind of tired of that game. But that's fair. Is you want something difficult and turn-based? Shin Megami? Yes. That was great. I did play Shin Megami, whatever the recent one was 4 or 5. Oh man, it took me I remember it took me 14 hours to get through the very first chapter. I'm like, oh my god, is this how this game is gonna be? And I was thrilled. That was a fun game. That was hard from beginning to end. However, I didn't do the super boss in that game. Because I think my clocked hours in that game when I beat it for the first playthrough was like maybe 110 hours, and I was kind of like, I didn't want to go back and do it again. So I was kind of finished with the game, but yeah, that was a good one. I like that one. The whole system was fun. Music, I have some of the music actually in my playlist. Story was like, the story though was just kind of whatever. I do like a good story, but everything else is good about it for me. Action isn't always exciting and in itself either. Sometimes it's just asking more attention from me, but not engagement. See, Black Desert PvE, gotcha. I getcha, yeah. Yeah, but hey, you know, one thing you do have to factor in is the target audience. And I mean, I don't know what the numbers are for 16, but I did see some small bit on 16. And it seemed like, I guess it was definitely popular in the Western audience, but not very popular with the Japanese audience, which is fair. Again, I don't have numbers to back that, but I saw like a quick tweet on that. So, you know, it's hard. It's hard to, you know, you make a game to make money and you hope it sells good. So sometimes that does drive your decisions on how you try to do things. One of the things I think is really important to me, keeping me hooked, is games that have mix of really challenging stuff and relatively easier things. If every inch is a slog, I get bored. If nothing feels dangerous, eventually I get bored. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and I also like sprinkled with that. I like when games get a little creative. Like the thing I always like with certain games is when they do something really out of the box, and it doesn't have to be necessarily like fundamentally a fundamental part of the game. It's just something different. That's one thing that stood out to me for Bravery Default too when I played that. That they did some things that were definitely out of the box, right? For an example is like you thought you beat the game, but then not really. It had you thinking like the game is done, but it really didn't. Dragon Quest 11 did that too, which was so much fun for me. Stuff like that makes me remember the game. That alone could be enough. Like forget about all the other details. Like at least I remember that part. But I do find myself, and maybe Bod, you feel like this, but I'm a gamer. So sometimes I want to do something that I can look back on and be like, wow, I can't believe I did that. That was like so much fun, Like I had to give everything for this thing that they presented to me. And I don't do that for every game. Sometimes I just like to play on like a high level at a consistent rate, if you will. But part of that also makes me remember a game and want to do the game. That's why Octopath 2 was good for me, because it had that challenge at the end. Aside from the fact that you could find a cheese strategy for it, there's still some fun to it, discovering it yourself and coming to that conclusion yourself, as opposed to looking at a guide or something. Yeah, I don't want to feel bored on a game. That's a problem, right? You want the game to keep you there from beginning to end. There's been I always try to go through a game. If I start a game, I always try to finish it. But I've definitely had a couple games that I couldn't even do that. And, if you lose my attention, like very quickly on like my first day of playthrough, man, the game's lost to me. I just don't go back anymore. There's been a couple games that I've tried that I try, and it's like the day after, I can't even think about myself going back to it. Just like I just would rather play something else. I have an ingrained ability to just buckle down and beat my head against something as long as the failures feel like, yeah. That's a mood. Yeah, I don't mind that. As long as I feel progression. And it could be a personal thing. Like maybe visually it doesn't look like it's progression, but like you feel it. That's how I felt with when I was playing Honkai, I think earlier today or yesterday. They have a new challenge there where you have to accumulate points by doing certain actions. And I knew from like the first time I did it, it didn't come down to what characters I used. It came down to my strategy. Like, I had pretty good characters, and the game already... Like, so you have 4 characters, the game already gave you 2 free characters that were already buffed, so you had to figure out your other 2 characters. And I had the characters, I just had to do the right strategy. And it took me, like, 4 times, and I finally got the right strategy. Like, I didn't change any gear, I didn't adjust any stats or whatever, it's just hit the right buttons at the right time. And that's turn-based, and that felt really good. Like, it's like I could see a path to victory. I just had to do it right, and then I did it right, and that was very satisfying, So stuff like that makes me happy. But then, when you're doing something that it doesn't feel satisfying, yeah, it's tough to keep the motivation going. And sometimes, Ross was talking about this yesterday. I don't know if he's here, because he was doing Paladin. His sentiment on Paladin of Palace of the Dead, I understood his mindset, because he was unable to beat Behemoth yesterday because he made one mistake, and stuff like that to him didn't feel satisfying because he knows he can clear on that job. Except Behemoth is an execution check, and when he fails the execution, that's when he has to go back, and it just sucks because he feels like he just didn't hit the buttons correctly, so it wasn't satisfying. So he feels like if he finally clears in Paladin, it's not going to be satisfying to him, because it wasn't about necessarily a challenge. It was about just like a different feeling to it. Like, he's cleared on all these other jobs already, so it's like it's that feeling of like getting challenged by it. It's just another check mark for him in a way. I get that. Games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, where people say, "Oh, you just have to die to it first and read the guide," or read the guide. There's no way to know it's coming. Feel unfair and make me lose interest. I think that has a limit. And I'm gonna take a break after this. After I comment on this one, because I'll hit the restroom and do some ads. I think that has a limit. Oh, you don't see my keyboard, right? And now you see the keyboard. I think that has a limit because I think there is some satisfaction progging a fight, but when it sometimes feels, like you said, unfair, or it's a little too brutal, or like, you know, one-shot mechanics all the time, there is a breaking point that I think separates people from wanting to keep doing it, feeling that it's satisfying, and other people, probably like yourself, who will be like, I'd rather just do something else. And I think, especially in like today's time with so many games, that's probably part of the factor, right? If you're playing a game and you're not feeling the satisfaction of it, or like you said, you lose interest, there's so many other games you can play. I think if you're in like the drought that we had maybe like a year ago or 2 years ago, when people were when games were still kind of recovering, trying to get their footing back into getting games out and getting all the staff back and making things and high quality things, I think maybe some people were even diving back into their backlog or didn't really have a game lined up, so you might actually stick with it a little bit longer, just to get a little bit more time out of it. But that factors into today's world. You know, if you don't feel satisfied, you're probably moving on. And that's fair. And some games need to find that right balance, you know, that it feels still satisfying to continue on a goal, or sometimes I convince myself that continuing on this goal will help me down the road for either another game that's similar, or this game in particular, that, okay, at least I'm creating game knowledge. You know, game knowledge is increasing, my future runs will be better, but that's not going to be for everyone. Everyone's going to have a different take on it. So it can't please everyone, but yeah. So it makes it fun sometimes. Alright, I'll be back. Let me hit the restroom. I'm going to stand up. We'll be back when the ads finish, and then we shall continue. Thanks for watching, guys. It's good to see you all. And I'll see you in 3. I'm going to play some background music as we're out. So I'll be right back, and then I'll catch up with chat once I return. What do we got? FF11 Classic. I'll be back. Alright, I am back. I love progressing a fight, but there is a difference between figuring out something and practicing versus just, yeah, just die until it works. Yeah, that's where it kind of, like, sits on, like, RNG, you know? And yeah, that is not satisfying. I agree on that one. But that's a tough game design balance, that's for sure, you know? But, hey, thanks, Wallen, I appreciate it. Let's continue. Royalty? Sure. Bombs are looking solid once more. For sure, and it is tough because obviously game developers know the internet and the guides exist, and that some people are just gonna look up everything. I think also, what I hate now, I hate this. Like, you didn't see this back in FF11, or maybe they did a really good job coding stuff in FF11, but people will data mine, you know? And, like, even more so do developers have to be tricky about how they do things, right? So if there's things that can be found in the game, sometimes that lends to answers. Sucks. Do they always? Okay, but then why couldn't they find the goblin drink for 2 years? Like, how come they couldn't find that drink in 2 years? Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, and I imagine that's gotta be tough, you know? Because people... It's one thing that's hard about content creation, too, that I've had to debate on for myself, when it comes to new games and things. And probably one reason why I've been able to kind of carve my way in Deep Dungeon because of this specific reason. Hold on. But like, sometimes if you're playing a game for content versus playing a game for any other reason, you do it differently, you know? Like there is going to be a benefit to you. Man, let's say 16. As an example, no spoilers in 16. I'm gonna very carefully choose my words here. But let's take 16. It's probably benefits a content creator to like skip all the cutscenes and get to the last boss. And then post the last boss before anyone else. Like that probably benefits you. And it's really weird because that kind of does ruin the game in some sense for your experience. But you're doing it for content, so you make sacrifices. So it can get a little funky that way. But if you're first out, you're the one people are gonna look at when they need to look up information because for whatever reason, some people need to play with guides or whatever. Yeah, you're the one that they're gonna find. So I didn't say they were. Okay, it's fifth tick. That's fair. That's why. I think that's why I made this comment. When did I say this? Was it last week? I think it was last week, or one of our streams in Diablo or something. Because I was talking with I think Impossibles. Maybe it was one of the Diablo streams. This idea of who am I in this space? Am I a gamer or am I a creator? And I think, without a doubt, I am first and foremost a gamer. Without a doubt. Now, there will be times when I will have to be the creator. You know, that will come when it needs to come. But I think with most games, I'm a gamer first. So, my time playing a game and experiencing a game is way more important to me than pushing out a video because I know people will watch it. And unfortunately for me, you know, that's not gonna bring in the moolah as much as me just playing a game because I enjoy a game. But look, I enjoy playing games. I enjoy playing games more than I enjoy making content, if that makes sense. Deep Dungeon was lucky because it was a space that no one had jumped in. And I'm still here playing this game because I love the game mode. It just so happens that I put my videos on YouTube that people can consume and I talk about what I do. So it worked out. It's not gonna work out in every other game. I know that, I've learned that, it's fair. But I got lucky. Time Blader, thank you for the raid. Welcome, man. Sorry, we were in the middle of a discussion, so I wanted to kind of finish my thoughts, so I do hope that's okay. But I hope your stream was good. Welcome in from Final Fantasy XIV. I'm Angelus Demonus. I'm predominantly a Final Fantasy XIV streamer, but I've been doing quite a lot of variety. This week you're gonna see me play a lot of Diablo 4 because I'm doing a hardcore necromancer. But on Sundays, as of right now, you can definitely catch me doing some 14 Deep Dungeon, almost guaranteed, at least for the next month or something. But welcome in. I hope your stream was good. Sorry for the. Oh, I appreciate that. Cheers. I'm glad you like the info. It's a non-traditional guide, but you know what? It does the job apparently because people are getting help. So, thank you for the raid. I hope the raids were successful, whether it's a re-clear, prog, whatever it might be. I hope you had a good time. So, thank you. Welcome in. We'll be here for a while. Maybe I'm an outlier, but I like watching people have the kind of experience you have more than people who just put out content ASAP. I think you are an outlier, Biftech, but I'm with you. I definitely like, I like watching my friends who play a game because they enjoy the game. And yeah, like, the content is the reaction, right? And that can also be another form of content, if you will, right? Reacting to things, which is, you're not getting it out of this one. I'm the epitome of the stormtrooper emotions on this t-shirt, you know? But I still have my way of reacting and playing games, and you know, my method of playing. And I remember you know, us doing things and people learning from what I'm doing, and I thought that was really hilarious. And I just happened to do it differently, and you're like learning these new things, and that's such a cool vibe, you know. Vaughn, let me read that essay. Hold on, give me a second. It's one of the things 14 has done a really good job of terms of RNG. There have been no cases of RNG I can think of so far, but I just got dealt you lose main RNG situation. It can make it easier, harder from one run to the next, but even the bad rolls are recoverable, doable as long as you play well and react appropriately. Live runs are one of the more fun to me to watch than play scary to run. Yeah, yeah, and that's my belief. Again, I think you guys, I got lucky because you guys like the content, where I don't think it's really the majority of what people enjoy. You know, people kind of want to get to the point, but my philosophy with especially deep dungeon runs, especially with the way the content is structured, you know, I just want it to be authentic, really, is kind of what it comes down to. So cutting up a run and curating a run just to show the best bits is not authentic, you know? Gotcha to do raid with... Okay, sounds good. Gotcha. Gotcha to do with... I like that. Oh. Hi. You can double tap me. I'm not a zombie. Also, you don't whine and complain about every minor thing that goes wrong, and that's been what... Well, that's... Because I'm hard on myself, first and foremost. Look, it's so funny that like, how you got, like, Biff Tech saying stuff like that, and Vaughn, you saying stuff. I can see it, how as a creator, that is exactly what you want to do, right? You want the drama, you know? You want people to ride on that vibe, you know? People kind of thrive on negativity, which I just don't understand. I don't get it, but it is what it is. But for me, it's like, this is my personality. I'm hard on myself, you know? If something goes wrong, I'm blaming me first. Even on PvP, like, we did some PvP streams, you know, here and there. There'll be times when I'm like, oh, you know, I kind of wish this guy did this, but most of the time I'm like, man, I wish I could have done this better. Oh, I missed my thing. I missed the countdown. I missed this. Like, it's all on me. Like, I look at myself first before I blame other people. Because first and foremost, I always want to look to improve. I don't want to look to... I don't think I'm the best thing ever, the best gamer that's out there in the world. Like, I'm always looking to improve no matter what it is. Even with Deep Dungeon, I'm still looking to improve every single run. And I feel like that's kind of the attitude I get, especially with PvP, man. Seeing it from PvP, especially back in the feast days. Yikes, the amount of people who... Dude, I still remember the story, and this happened more than one occasion, but I remember, like 3 people arguing a PvP match, and arguing for it for, like, 3 hours. And a PvP match is 6 minutes, and they had, like, 10 matches between them, and they're still arguing the same match 3 hours ago. I'm like, dude, guys, what the hell, man? Like, do you really have nothing else to do with your life? Other than, like, basically blame each other for, like, 3 hours? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. But, like, also it feels like the attitude of that is that, oh, well, I'm doing really good. I mean, there's nothing I need to change. Like, you gotta change everything, but I mean, I'm fine. I hate that attitude. Stupid attitude. There's a lot of arrogance. People complaining about the difficulty of things. Just complaining while playing in general. It's a difficult thing for creators, though, if they're trying to be successful and trying to balance between enjoying the games and playing and retaining their audience. Just complaining while playing in general. It's difficult, though, if they're trying to be successful and trying to balance between enjoying games and they're playing and retaining the audience. Oh, hi. I guess we're taking you. Yeah, and I think a lot of creators will definitely play with things and find something that works and then stick with it. So you could totally make your content revolving around the fact that you complain forever, right? That is your shtick, that you just complain. I mean, it doesn't even matter what you do, you just complain, and that can be your content, and that's what people sometimes, you know, that's probably what they consume. And that's fair. I'm never going to judge another creator about what they do. If they make the money, they make the money. But that's not for me, you know? I see that PvP in Overwatch. I see that in PvP toxicity in Overwatch all the time. It's like PvP in general, I want to think, right? People think they're just like the hottest thing, the hottest gamer since, like, I don't know. Is there even like a gamer that really stands out that they're like the best gamer? I would say like GDQ gamers, you know, the speedrunners like that are like the top tier gamers, and even them being part of AGDQ and seeing all the people a part of it, all of them are very humble, so you know, that's the right crowd to hang with. But those are gamers, oh my god. Like, seeing what those guys can do, oh man. Forget it. Anyway, I digress on that. I mean, I don't know about you, but I've never made a mistake ever. Every death I have ever made was someone else's fault. Yeah, right? Exactly. Like, I literally played my best the past, like, 20 years of my life. I don't know what you're doing. Like, this guy, man. Ruining my win streak, you know? I'm having such a hard time getting out of bronze for, like, the past 3 years. Like, I don't know what's going on. I'm playing... Dude, I find it so hilarious when the guys who are, like, talk are, like, stuck in, like, you know, the lowest ranks of, like, PvP. And it's, like, everyone's fault. And then, like, the people who don't complain are, like, you know, rank 2. And they don't complain an inch, you know? But no, it's everyone else's fault, clearly. That's also the irony I love. It's just so funny to me, you know? Like, there was a couple gamers in PvP that I saw that, like the top tier back in Feast was, like, Diamond, and then it was Platinum, and then Gold. And then you'd have some gamers that would never, ever get out of Gold, and they were the loudest. They chatted up Discords like no end. You know, oh, it's your fault. Oh, you should have done this. Oh, you know, I'm so I can't get out of Gold because the queues are terrible. Meanwhile, like, you know, you have, like, other gamers who would just, like, zoom right, like, straight to Diamond. It's like, I don't think it's really the queues. I don't really think it's the other people. It's like, you know. But you can't tell that to that person. That would blow their minds open, you know? Self-reflection's very hard. It's very hard for lots of people, yeah. But to be fair, look, to some extent I get it. Look, like, admitting failure is not easy, you know? But I've learned doing Deep Dungeon enough that there are people out there who respect it, right? There was a point in time that I would only post my clears on Deep Dungeon on the YouTube channel. But then I think all of last expansion, I changed that. Because there are people who are like, man, like, I really learned from the ones that you didn't clear. Like, it gave me such a big lesson. Like, Aurora said that for the healer runs. That he was absorbing all of my, like, the attempts that I didn't clear on for healer when he was doing his initial training. You know? And stuff like that makes me, like, rethink, like, kind of my method of how I post the videos and stuff. It's like, okay, yeah, actually, you know, I do it on live stream that I'm losing here and failing here, but it's a lesson for everyone, not just a lesson for me, a lesson for you guys too. And I had to respect that, so I get it. Let's skip 2 songs. I actually have a friend who has, on many occasions, said, I play the optimal way according to this guide. It's not my fault, they didn't follow the guide. I should have played suboptimally just to accommodate the- Oh my god. Yikes. So there's still your friend? Wait. I think you need new friends, but that's just me, but I think you might need new friends. You can't be afraid to fail. How else do you learn? Precisely! Precisely. But I avoid playing. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. You know, I want sprints, so I'm just gonna, like, literally stand here for a second. This is, like, very lazy. I was gonna laugh out of stuck at X rank because everyone is bad stuff. Like, if they're all so bad, you should be carrying hard. Yeah, precisely. Like basically Bovidity, it's like, well, why is this person, like, straight to, like, rank, you know, X, you know? They can't possibly be getting lucky in the queues every single time. Like, that's just... Now you're really pushing it. Oh, it's just lucky. It just queued at the right time. Like, maybe, but, like, I don't really think that's the reason. Oh yeah, clearly, yeah. obviously. I didn't mean to hit that one, I meant to hit the other one, but I guess that worked out. You son of a bitch. Oh, he blew up a Mungie City. I watched him play healer in 14 and has straight up let groups die because they weren't supposed to take damage there and would have hurt my... Oh my god! Oh yeah, that... See, oh man, I would just have a... I'm just gonna just roll my eyes like that, you know? Goodness. I mean, look, the people exists. Obviously. It's just, I guess, who you surround yourself with, whether or not you want to be surrounded by that. I mean, they exist. But it's pretty selfish because, you know, man, it's like you want people to play with, you want people to like you, because otherwise they're not gonna like you and it's gonna be a bad atmosphere altogether. It'd be like chain reaction like that. Let me skip the raid song. I guess not. Like, this is the one thing I don't understand. It's like, people do that, they must know that that's gonna rub people the wrong way, right? Like, that has to cross through your mind that that's not going to be something someone wants to hear. But then, it isn't, because, you know, those do it anyway. I play with him because finishing and succeeding as a group is more important to me than meters, yeah. Hey Joni, how's it going? How's the hardcore adventure? Still alive! That's all it is. I'm still alive. I'm 62. So more than likely tomorrow, I might try to do the capstone tomorrow. I would almost say I would say I should do the capstone. Well, actually, okay, wait. Let me pull this back a little bit. I'm 62. I was planning to do the capstone at 65 in Diablo. But if I don't get it done tomorrow, there's a likelihood I get to do it on Tuesday. But I think I could probably do it on tomorrow. They think that it'll make people respect their tough guy, no nonsense attitude. I feel like people are stuck in some weird generation of like thinking that's still a thing. I legit told him, congrats, you're the highest CPS in the group, then failed to win. That good answer. My experience, people like that never think they're wrong. No, they don't. That's why it's so weird, because it's like, at some point, like, you have to realize that you're stuck in this rut. And you think, oh, and this is what they're not gonna do, but you think, like, the first thing you do is to find a way to change the outcome. But no, that's not what happens. They kind of just stick with it, which is so weird. I get it, but it's just not how I would run my life, essentially. Ooh. Man, I'm being gifted this run right now. Don't worry, I got something special for you guys if we get to 91. I got something planned. In the assumption we get there. I assume we get there, but in the assumption we get there, I got something planned for 91. Specifically 91 to 100. It's a big room. Hey, Slow Dancer. Well, we're good so far. Like, they gave me a raising, so I mean, you know, it's a good day in the office, so they give me a raising. We're on the comfy job. This is like, you know, a stroll in the park for me on this class. But it was a nice one. I wanted to feel a little comfy, but I also wanted to do something a little different on the last 10. And this was the best job to do it as. And I haven't said what it is. You're just gonna have to wait till 91 to find out. I hope you're having a good weekend, good week. Good start of it. Yeah, I'll just use it now, whatever. A lot of worms. Worms smelling each other's butts, apparently. I'm still looking for nothing. Yeah, sure, I'll just use it. Guess I'll hold my cooldown. Can I open it? I guess I'll hold my cooldown. Do I really need anything? I think I saw something sparkle over here. Could just be me and the glitter of the game. I'm not seeing anything else. I don't need anything else, but... Alright, Boston. Had a good week? Glad to hear it. Fantastic. He literally wouldn't talk to me for 3 weeks after I cleared Ubu with my group before he did, and every person in my group had lower Yeah, what a shocking revelation, right? And I bet everyone had a good time too. Yeah. Yeah, it's just those people exist. I mean, that could also get into a really deeper conversation, but sometimes for me, I'm just... Maybe I've been away from that kind of attitude for a while. I don't engage with PvP anymore. And so I've been kind of blessed where... wait. I've been kind of blessed in the sense where, I don't have to run into those type of people. Did I get hit with that? No. I dodged it? That's funny. It's been nice and calm, you know? But I know it still exists. But I had enough of it in PvP, in 14, and other PvP games too. Like, I had enough of it, man. I play games because I want to have fun. I mean, I want to win, I'm competitive, but I'm not gonna take everyone down with me because of it. Or feel like crap when I'm trying to do it. Not to mention, I'm so used to doing things so unorthodox too. I actively avoid PvP games when I find enjoyment in them. My co-op is where... Oh, dude. Yeah, I've been doing a few co-op games with a really good friend of mine. Specifically couch co-op. And there's definitely something special about those games, you know? And I never really got to do that very often when I was growing up. A lot of times I was playing by myself a lot. So I'm getting this, like, this fun joy to co-op type games. I'm really hoping I can do Baldur's Gate 3. Because that's one game that I would love to do as a couch co-op. Big time. You're not gonna see me stream that game. You know, that'll be kind of a personal game for me, but that is one game I hope I can do, like, a couch co-op of. Just jump into PF and you'll find play. What's PF? I don't know what PF is. Yeah, doing hard things as a group or solo feels so much better than beating someone to me. Yeah. There are times, but I don't have a game that I'm looking forward to that will push, the PvP aspect. Like, nothing... Like, you know what's PvP for me, Vaughn? That I did enjoy? The stray speedrun leaderboards. Because that is all fair game, you know? Just be the best. Nope. Necro, thank you for the 1 year continued support. That is just be the better gamer. No ifs, ands, or buts. No shit talking, no nothing. Just put out your video and put a time out there. That's fun, competitive gaming to me, you know? There was definitely something about speedrunning like that felt really good. And I think the way speedrun.com is designed, like, your run cannot get verified and cannot be officialized unless your VOD is there, present for everyone to look at, which in turn gives everyone the opportunity to look at your video and try to get better. And really, the better gamer, like, to be the best gamer of that category, of that game and everything, is that your whole run is there for everyone to see it, and they still can't beat you. like that is just, you know, there's no like anything you can say about it, you know. If you're gonna claim to be the better gamer, then do a better job than this person who has it all right in front of you. That was nice competitive. Like, it's not really competitive in the sense. I mean, it was a leaderboard, but that was cool competition. See, you're not really competing against each other. You're really competing against your previous best. To an extent, that is true. That is true, actually, to an extent. But I guess when it comes to a leaderboard and you have multiple people there, I mean, everyone's kind of chasing to the top. So to me, that feels competitive in a way, but not like a PvP competitive format. It's the friendliest competition. Yeah. Necro, I hope you're doing well, man. Thank you again. Appreciate it. Speaking of leaderboards, I was really let down how they're how they were implemented in... Yeah, I guess it's still not to your liking. Because I know we talked about it for a minute, right, Zerpin? Because I was asking, like, how is it and all that stuff, and I guess it's still not great. Like how Pine's Tower Run didn't last a day, and he was hilarious about it. Yeah. Hey, Ether Bunny. You may use a fight with someone else has BB better than you as a motivation to keep grinding, though. But as a route for you, you're only competing against yourself. You have to do better than your time. That's right. That's right. Depends on the game and category if it's competitive. Well, I guess if you do maybe racing, right? Head-to-head races, that's competitive. But I guess like a one-on-one solo run, putting it on a leaderboard, I can see Run's point of view there. To me, again, I'm competitive, so to me, I feel like I'm competing against this other person, but not in like, you know, not like the shit-talking thing. I don't go to their stream and be like, wow, yeah, I hope you fail this run, man. Sucks to be you. Like, I don't do that. Like, that's really cringe. But I will, like, you know, hop in the stream, see what they're doing, then cheer them on, you know? It's like, hey, good luck on the run. I hope I can learn a thing from you, you know, that kind of, like, it's a very positive vibe, you know? Steal. Come at me, bro. There's nothing wrong with being competitive. Generally speaking. There is an extreme... Hey, Suki! There is an extreme hard Undertale fan game. You can beat it no hit. And everything. 4 players in total, one of them. Ooh. Who beat it, no hit. Got a special Discord role in fan game on it. Ooh. Suki, we're gonna see you on stream one time. Am I gonna see Suki blank, the Undertale speedrunner gamer, on a GDQ one time? Is that your destiny? Hope the stream. Hey Necro, hope the stream's going well. I'm just relaxing after work. LMAO, no. Damn. I wanna hear that sexy German, dude. I spent way too much time in the fan game than I should. That's fair. Hey, at least you're having fun. We play games to have fun, man. If you're having fun, then boom, you won. Give me 3 weeks of 10 hours each day to complete no hit. Hey, I mean, look, I don't think I could ever do that, so... We gaming. I haven't used, like, any heals. Suki, I hope you've been well, by the way. Good morning, question mark? Dude, how many steals do I need on a warrior? A real wonder. Oh. That was really awkward. I tried not to aggro it, and then I kind of just decided to play it safe. And okay, I hope you're doing well. I'm good, enjoying other games at the moment. Feel so burned out for 14. Hey, look, I get it. I mean, I pretty much have pushed 14 at the moment to once a week on Sundays. It's in an effort to kind of let myself stretch this content out a little bit. I mean, I'm not even on EO right now. And that's like literally because I wanted to hop back in here and kind of get back into the groove of things on the other deep dungeons. So I get it. I mean, and it's like we gotta kill a whole year, you know? We gotta murder a whole year for 7.0 to come out, or whenever they're gonna hint it next week. So part of me is also gearing up for that. That I'm gonna be, you know, doing this for a year. So I need to space it out a little bit. I have no idea what's happening 6.5. Only 210 hours, must really been an easy game. 210. Man, I put like 300 hours into Diablo, so yeah. That's not that bad. My first hardcore character that I lost was like 105 hours. Because the game told me, hey, this is how much time you've lost of your life. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. Thanks, Diablo. How do I like EO? I've only managed to get about 12 floors. It's fine. EO, the first experience is great. EO, the second ++ experience can get a little exhausting and a little redundant. That's how I feel. I still have the goal of getting Omni, and that will happen. It's just gonna happen very slowly. They said that there's FanFest exclusive boss that people can play, then there's story boss. Bear this in mind though. Okay, here's an example, Suki. It doesn't necessarily mean it's an extreme boss, okay? So, what are the examples of the bonus boss of FanFest that they had before? The very first one, if I remember correctly, was Ultima. But Ultima they shoved into an Alliance raid, right? It was a special Alliance raid thing. So you got that in Alliance raid, that wasn't an extreme boss. The second one was Gilgamesh. Or whatever the hell his other name was. And that was shoved into Hildebrand. So, you know, it could be something along those lines where maybe it's an Alliance thing, maybe it's, you know... Oh, Odin, that's right! Odin was not an extreme. Oh, I forgot about Odin. Odin was not an extreme. But Odin was the thing. Ultima? But it wasn't the same Ultima. The FanFest fight, that very specific fight, was put into the Heavensward raids. And rumor has it, you can actually skip that fight if people aren't on a very specific quest, from what I understand. Yeah, that Ultima. Yeah, so what I'm implying is that the one at FanFest I don't think will end up... Or there's a possibility it's not an extreme fight, it's just some fight that's gonna get added in later, maybe in 6.5, yeah. But it could be part of the Alliance raid, you know, a bonus fight in the Alliance raid, could be a Hildebrand fight. But it could also be an extreme fight. But, you know, look, I think a lot of us have played this game long enough to know the trends that they go for. Surprises are not incredibly, common when it comes to this game, so... Hey Goof, how you doing, man? I don't even- wait, okay, let me read Divinity. I did finish Stray, for the silliest reason. Every time I played it, I felt anxious because I didn't want my kitty getting hurt. Do you want a spoiler? I can give you a spoiler, Divinity. I don't even want to think about how many hours I lost playing my first hardcore character in Witcher 2 back in the day. Oh boy. Well no, I can give you a spoiler about the game that maybe motivates you to play it? I don't know. But, I mean, it's up to you. I played that game enough time, at least I know some of the game. Look at that, look at that! See that? See that? A gap closer straight into the bridge? I hit him with my mind. Real spoiler is who is looking to the Futurama? Not me. Not really. Base tank the bridge? Oh yeah, dude. We like our little glitches in this game. The little bugs. I don't even know if that's a bug. That's just whatever. Hey, you haven't checked into your Honkai thing. Yeah. Probably forget again for the 4th day in a row. Hey Travis, what's up, dude? You see, I full respect that, man. I've always talked about it. I'm very much aware of the fact that Calcifying Mist is a front tonal. But Heaven on High has burned me enough times when it comes to with 360 gazes that I will go behind and look behind. Like I will go behind it and then also look behind it. Just can't tell me to do otherwise. Too much trauma in this game mode. Died on 50. Oh no, Travis, I'm sorry. Well, I hope I can get past 57 today. I sure hope I can. We'll see what happens though. Stay tuned for more. I will say, watching 14 content is amazing how obvious telegraphs are on stream, and yet I still manage to miss them sometimes heated moment. Well, I'll tell you, with this game mode in particular, Vaughn, I'm not necessarily dodging telegraphs. In the sense of, like, I see it then avoid. I know when it's coming. I know the timing and the cadence of when they're coming, so I'm moving beforehand, like that in particular. So it's a predictable kind of rotation that I'm just going at, like, you know, 5 seconds later, boom, I move. So it's along those lines. Like, Eureka Orthos, is really bad if that is how you play the game. Because you need to play with knowledge. Knowledge wins in Eureka Orthos. If you react in Eureka Orthos, you're gonna die literally like every other fort. Like, because they have, like, fake out telegraphs, delayed telegraphs, you know, no telegraphs. So that is very much accentuated over there. But, you know, with Palace and Heaven on High, it's at least a bit of a mix of that. More predictability than anything else. Okay. Because I missed telegraphs? Yeah. Come here. Oh, I need another kill. What is this chest? Is it a witching? No, it's safety. I never checked it. Yo, what up, Voidworks? How you doing, man? Good afternoon. Still not out. It's one of the reasons I never use Vicora's mini add-ons at all. And wow, it still did endgame winning. I found it easier just to learn fights and avoid clutter rather than having to get things yelled at me because I won't see them anyway. That's fair. I don't mind callouts. I've done a couple of games with, but for me it feels bad. Like, I feel bad about that because I'd rather know the thing myself than to rely on callouts. But there are some times when I'm either lazy or in a different sense, the callouts help. Because you need to organize everyone going in one spot, you know, like you need to go left, you could, like, it isn't just a matter of avoiding the mechanic, but it's also understanding which direction the team's going. So. I found out that the complete edition is 50% off and just pulled thingy. Nice! Yeah, for this game, right? The complete edition for 14 is on 50% because they had a sale or something. Well, I think it should be because FanFest is coming out, so I think they lined it up to be part of that. 14 is half off to the till the 17th. Yeah, that sounds about right. Things are starting to get a little beefier. I definitely feel after next week, post FanFest, you'll see a resurgence of people subbing back into the game. I'm not sure about new gamers though. I feel it's more the older veterans resubbing to get back into the swing of things to prepare for 7.0. Probably the biggest push will be a lot closer to the expansion, whenever that is. But it's just hard for me to believe that FanFest will not motivate people to at least look back into 14. Is someone doing Heaven's Sword or switch to a different job? If you like the job, stick with it. Of course, you know, the fun part about this game is even if you stick with it, you can at least level it at some other point, so... At least this way you can continue through the story. I mean, I would say if you're having doubts about the job or you're finding something not fun, maybe that is a good reason to swap, but I mean, if you're just simply wanting variety, and you know, you can do variety later, once you're at capped level, and you have to, like, redo things, level up stuff, and everything. You know, the people will resubbed anyways. I would think people would resub post FanFest though. I mean, I know some people are having fun with Blue Mage, that's for sure. Is this the time of the year when I recite my Blue Mage idea about Deep Dungeon or something? How they should still put Blue Mage in Deep Dungeon? Maybe in 7.x they'll do it. Maybe this time they'll do it. Maybe they just show cat girls the update graphics. No. They're gonna show female Hrothgar. 100% female Hrothgar. You rather Deep Dungeon Extreme? Unreal. Between the two, I would be with you on that one, Zevran. I still like my Blue Mage idea, though. Blue Mage, if they do Blue Mage Deep Dungeon the way I'm thinking about it, I could literally spend, like 6 months on the content, like, non-stop. Because it would just be repeatable to the end of days, essentially. Well, I guess there would be a limit to how much you can repeat it, but still, it would be very much repeatable for a very long time. I need a different song, wait. Give me a decent song here. No, I need another song. No, 2-pipe. No, I need like a 14 song. That's an 11 song. That's a 3rd birthday song. Oh, that's Steel Reason. So if you haven't heard about the kind of the idea that I've been talking about when it comes to Blue Mage and how to put it in Deep Dungeon, I understand the people's first impression that Blue Mage sounds like it's going to be OP or overpowered in Deep Dungeon. I get it, right? All the power that it has right now, you're just going to blaze through it. I remember one of our original concerns when it came to Deep Dungeon was, well, okay, if you put it in Deep Dungeon, just don't give it a Necromancer title, you know, that's really unfair, give it like a special title. Well, here's an idea that you can do with Blue Mage, and this could actually apply to any of the Deep Dungeons. Maybe not necessarily EO until the future, but you can do it with Heaven on High, you can do it with Palace of the Dead. Make Blue Mage start in those contents, just like how it starts at level 1. You only have one magic that you have accessible, but you learn your magic in the Deep Dungeon. And so you build your kit, if you will, via the enemies that you fight. And then you have some feature that you can adjust your spells, you have some feature that you can dump or add your spells. But then you also have the RNG that, like, well, what happens if you only see, like, one B, and you need Final Sting out of them, and you don't get it? Well, that's part of the game. You just gotta figure it out after that. But I think more so, like, you can at least set the spells to be specific in Deep Dungeon. So it becomes even more kind of specialized that way. You know, spells that don't even exist on the outside game, but they only exist in Deep Dungeon. And I think that'll be a nice way to put it because, one, now it's not going to be overpowered necessarily. And two, the amount of builds that I'm sure all of us will create will be intense. We can have, like, low spell builds, we can have, you know, quick kill builds, whatever it might be, but man, it's going to be different every time you go into the run. It'll be a true roguelike, if you will. And that's what I wish they would do with Blue Mage, and I think that's a good idea. Let me catch up in chat. I'm all still for Deep Dungeon seasons. Deep Dungeon seasons, I really feel like would be viable. I've always thought, Joni, that you just needed at least 25 people for a Deep Dungeon season, and I'm pretty sure we have more than 25 people. So, that could totally be a thing. Ecliptic Meteor, hey, you gotta get all the way to like 80 to use it, man. You know, like a 10-minute cooldown for Ecliptic Meteor. Let me catch up in chat a little bit. I gotta go to the ISO too. Some guy tried to complete the Ninja Zodiac Relic in a day and got show banned from the Duty Finder due to how many... Oh, right, because there's a limit. It's like 1,000, right? There's an actual instance limit, which, like, you have to really try to hit it, to be fair. Pretty sure you can't Suicide Bomb for Blue Mage. Hey, look, if they design it in such a way, maybe you can, you know? You just have to use a re-raise. But, you know what I mean? Like, I think it would still be hilarious to have something like that you put into your build, and boom. Week, hello. I've been commenting on the Astro Pedo today. If you get a chance, could you check out the Frog on Astro currently? Sure. Let me put your name noted down. I will try to get back to you. I can't promise. What I will say though, here's one thing. What I will say though, Week, if you haven't already, hop into a Discord. That's definitely one way to do it. In case I forget, shoot me a DM there. And you can also send me the VOD there. That'll be a lot better, because I tend to forget things on stream, so... But, cheers. Were you the one who asked me about the 1 to 50 Astro? You're asking me how long it took me to go through 1 to 50? Was that you? You spent the rest of the hours he had... Wait. Yeah? Okay, I gotcha. Man, that Astro journey was tough, and blessed that you're trying it. And, yeah, if you need any help, I'll be glad to try to offer some assistance. But yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord, if you have Discord, I would recommend, Week, to just shoot me a DM. You just be like, hey, I'm the one in from Twitch chat. You know, if you could check out my thing, a lot better because I'm gonna remember it. And I'll get to it when I can. I can't promise when that'll be, because I'm gonna be pretty busy the next like 72 hours, but when I get a chance. SC just sitting, we'll get back to these Deep Dungeon. I still want to know who the designer of Deep Dungeon was and like have a conversation with them. Man, that would make my life, dude. I want to know what they were thinking about the first 2 Deep Dungeons. I want to know what they're thinking about EO. You know, take their reins, see what they're thinking. Have a good one. Hey, Week, good luck. I mean, you're pushing Astro. That is by far the hardest thing in Palace of the Dead. Everyone will agree with that. So if that's your journey, I sure hope you're having fun. That's all that's important, if you're having fun. Ooh, raising, just in case I die. Always need that. Speaking of raising. But yeah, Deep Dungeon Unreal sounds amazing. Seasonal Deep Dungeon sounds amazing. Dreams. We cleared Astro and PT. It's like, this is one meme with the one dude in bed who looks like... Every Deep Dungeon... Oh god. Oh, I just killed myself? Nope, I have a raising on, lol. Every Deep Dungeon streamer who cleared Astro, that's like, what, 5 of us? Like 7 of us? Who, like, did it on stream? -1? I like the idea of Blue Mage, sounds really fun. Learn spells to go keep it. Yeah, deck building. It's deck building. And the way I look at it, it's just like, man, like, people are gonna invent, oh, did you do X spell run? You know, oh, if you have this and this spell, you will go, like, okay, like, yeah, you're gonna get a meta. People are gonna develop metas, but then you can have this open door of, like, wild and wacky-ass runs, you know? Which I would be all for. You gotta see me do that. Let me try with one spell, let me try with this spell. And then, honestly, if you add in the fact that, like, maybe you keep the rate of learning a spell, like, let's say, like, 25%. Just tossing a number out there. So then there's this possibility that you actually are unable to learn the spell. Or you eat up so much time that it becomes a risk and reward. Is it worth me pushing this... Oh, come on, button. Is it worth me pushing time to get this one spell when I could get something else, you know? That they could do achievements and... Exactly. And in my eyes, that removes this concern that Blue Mage gets Necromancer. Because you're talking about a completely different game mode at this point, right? So... never have to worry about Blue Mage getting Necromancer because it's too easy. No, that doesn't even become a problem anymore. They could have floors that increase or decrease rate of learning spells too. Yeah, as a debuff? Oh, that would be sweet, boy. Yeah, true. So that if you're on a floor that you have an increased amount of thingy, yeah, you take advantage and learn spells there. Yeah, true. That's very true. My naked war, yeah, if only. Too true. Yo, what up, Sig? Oh yeah, Sig was doing P12. Sig was doing P12 on stream earlier. Hope that went nice. I put up the mimic counter in a minute. I should do that. I'm essentially just lazy. It was something? Did we prog? Did we just experience it? I think you guys stepped into it yesterday too, right? We had fun? Good. And that's all that really mattered to. Hearing that from you, yeah. I think I'll go with that. And this way we have many more weeks of fun. Heyo! You go like 2 times a week, right? Oh, maybe minus next week. Is anyone from your group going to FanFest? No FanFest goers? Rip. Oh, maybe not Rip. We can talk about all the juicy info on when you guys get together. Good song. I'll leave it on for another floor. OGQ has you back from more Dungeon in the future. Really enjoyed the run. Thanks, Vaughn. If I'm gonna do GDQ, it has to be a different run, so that's what's gonna make it a little tough. I want to get back for personal reasons because I'd like to have a run that isn't borked by technical issues, so it's a little bit of a personal thing. But I have to think of a run that's going to be better than Machinist. Hey Gooks, how you doing, man? Been a minute. Hope you're doing well. I have to think of a run that's better than Machinist, so I haven't tried submitting. It's also not in my mind right now, but I'm definitely keeping it in the back of my mind. Like, if anything, maybe what you see is that I submit in a different marathon, you know? Maybe, like RPG Limit Breakers on right now, maybe something like that. ESA could be something I think about too, you know, since they're available. I could submit my old run and go with it. But, you know, one step at a time. Thanks, man. It looked like people liked it. Yeah, it looked like people liked it. And that's all you can ever ask for. Audience thought it was good. And there's been very few situations where I felt nervous playing a game. Like, literal, legit, butterfly, nerves, everything. And man, when I was sitting here waiting to go live, I was a nervous wreck, but let me tell you, that feeling is like nothing. Like, I would love to feel that again. Because it was exciting, you know? You know you had to put on a show, you just had to do a good job. And, you know, I was mentioning it earlier on stream, I'm competitive. You know, I like that kind of thrill, that ride when it comes to specifically gaming, and that's a very similar feel when it came to that run in particular, you know? Taking deep breaths and just ready to put on a show. But, I know, right? I think he still has one rating. Yeah, didn't he take care of one of those files though? Seems better suited to be one of their secondary shows where time limits are less of a thing. Yeah. I think you talked about it, he was gonna use one of them, or rather he did use one of them. Well, I mean, actually someone had put a deep dungeon in their hotfix, but I would prefer the big show if I had to say so. And I didn't mind the time limit. Actually, the time limit did nothing for me. I mean, I set my estimation and everything. That was not the problem. It was the tech issues, and I think I know how to resolve them. So I just hope I get a second chance so I can, like, you know, not have tech issues essentially. Yeah, first chest was the Mimic, and then OBS like effed up. So the Mimic did more than just show up. It like messed up the whole stream. But you know, that's a completely different thing altogether. I'll just kill this, whatever. Well, I mean, I could look for chests, make this boss faster. Oh, I didn't mean to pull that. I have to pull the other one. I mean, a full run doesn't fit well in the primary marathon because it's just not easy to get long enough to do time block. Oh, yes, yeah, no.
Angelus Germanimate Angelus Germanimate Angelus Germanimate Angelus Germanimate Angelus Germanimate Angelus Germanimate.
God damn it. Yeah, no, it would have to be a set of 10 because that makes the most sense. Some of us were thinking, like, what about a Heaven on High speedrun? But it's like the same thing for 10 sets. That's why it's a problem. Like, think of it this way. I think a speedrun solo of Heaven on High is like 3.5 hours tops, maybe 4 hours. Final Fantasy 13 is 4.5 hours, and like, if you're gonna pick between the two, you're probably gonna pick Final Fantasy 13 speedrun because you see everything in that game, and that's definitely you know, very interesting, I think, for the viewer to watch an entire game beaten over, say, 10 sets of the same thing over and over, right? So. I have raising him, so I kind of don't care. Mage Gunner, thank you for the 31 months. I'm so honored that you kept that sub going. So thank you so much, and hope you're doing well. I wanted to try to go faster, and I got penalized for it. Now, why did you go and pull that one? I didn't see it coming. This one, you know, he was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's okay, the game wanted me to keep this song playing for you, Sig. That's why it's here. This is what they wanted. Hey, lazy. Here I go to insane while I grind friggin' Ash and Pokemon Orcas. What do they Ash for? Also, didn't Ash retire from Pokemon? So why are you farming him? Where are we going? Oh, Jesus, dude, wow. Always makes me happy to see you on some Epic. Yeah, you know, right now we're doing this once a week. I'm here every Sundays. Next week we'll do a little more Final Fantasy than just Sunday, temporarily. While I'm waiting for Wayfinder to come out on the 15th. But yeah, hey, you know. Sometimes it's good to take the little breaks. Not that Ash. oh, okay. You said Pokemon and Ash, man. I had to make a joke. If there is enough community interest, doing a full group book here would be fun, heaven and high, otherwise involving more people would push it. I think a full run would be fun if it was, a race. Like, a race would be fantastic. But, look, anyone listening, thinking about a GDQ attempt, never feel, even though I just said that a Final Fantasy 13 would be a superior speedrun and viewership than a Heaven on High speedrun, never feel that you shouldn't submit it. And that's how I felt when it came to my run. You know? I said, whatever, give it a shot. I had the videos anyway, may as well just use one of my videos. And I got lucky. And you're not gonna know until you just throw it out there, you know? So, that's exactly how we got the run in. I mean, to follow the rules, which they had just recently changed. So, someone did try to submit, for SGDQ that just finished up, someone did try to submit a duo run. It didn't get accepted, but it was really cool to see it. It was actually, I think, the only Final Fantasy 14 run that got submitted for SGDQ. So, you know, you never know. You just gotta keep trying. If you got the videos or you want to make a video for it, you just never know sometimes. I would love to do GDQ or something similar again. Man, I would love it. Fail cleat for days. Are you getting the glass furniture or whatever it is? Am I getting the glass furniture? Oh, for lazy. Interesting. Hey, Wiggle, what are you talking about? Also, I really think that solo all dungeon run is fun to watch, but I realize it's in its interest, probably not as interesting to people that don't play the game, doing class house or whatnot. It does make me curious a little bit, Vaughn, about why those runs never got submitted into the main show. They have done it in Hotfix before. It has been in Hotfix, so, you know. But I think the chances of doing that is much higher with a show like Hotfix, to be fair. But yeah. I mean, I think first and foremost, what's important to the GDQ staff is that they put on something that's entertaining for people to watch, that people will come to get entertained by and hopefully drop some money. You know, and they're the ones that are a judge of that. Just fix that. Yeah, and they've done well there. And they have tried to submit into the main show a couple times. Actually, when I submitted my run, there was another dungeon, an all dungeon run that's there, and I think they had been trying to do it for a number of years already. Yeah, and you know, it's fun. GDQ had actually been requesting for people to make a show for it, to make a show for their kind of hotfix stuff, and it really crossed my mind to maybe think of something, but I couldn't think of anything. Like, I think it would have been fun to have something unique there, but I just couldn't develop anything in my brain. Something related, but it would be very, like you said, it would be very niche, very specific. I don't have a wide variety of games I play, so to focus it on one genre game and one niche version of it, I think would be a little much for a long-term series. But hey, how have we done? Doing a full run of it. Yeah, that was mentioned before Voidworks, I know. That has crossed my mind. But, you know, I think that's something in the future, maybe. Should I do Hot Pockets or pizza rolls? Pizza rolls. Problem with the full run is that the early floors is mostly just about side conversations, chatting to keep it. Yeah. I mean, look, I can make a whole discussion on every single enemy, you know, if you really want me to do it, but it is a lot of just like one-shot quick stuff. You grind a lot of relic. Have fun with the relic grind. I've almost circled back to relic grinding, but I need to finish my light cones, and then I need to finish my traces. Once those are all done, then I get back into relic farming. But we're talking like at least like 2 months from now before I even think about returning to that. You know, not to mention if like another character comes along, I gotta do it all over again. But we'll worry about that in the future. I have no idea what's seeing stuff, but I enjoy speedruns no matter what kind of algorithm. Oh, we were kind of in the topic of like Deep Dungeon into GDQ, kind of thinking about getting back into it and that kind of thing. Yeah, I could do an explanation. It would be like, you know, over information, but I can do it. I mean, I did do it for some of the guides before. Even the lower enemies, we talked about everything. But, you know, it obviously wasn't as extreme and as serious as the higher floors, but I still saw some value in talking about them. Thank you all. Alright, something, gonna go over that tonight. Nice, let's go. Got a good headpiece for Branya. With attack. Attack piston base setting. Nice, so nice. Okay. Alright, friends, I gotta step out, hit the restroom, and we step into 61+. There will be an ad break. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna start getting to the harder floors. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a teaser. When we get to 91, we're gonna do something a little different. On this run in particular, so I'm not gonna say what it is. I have something in mind for that, and I'm excited to give it a shot. So stay tuned for that, presuming I get up there. But now doing fastest clears, those discussions become more interesting, as well as how to discover and charge exits the most. Yeah. Okay. 3 minutes. I'll be back. Play some background music. Pretty good song. Catch you in 3. Thank you guys for watching. Alright, 10 seconds will go. Let me just refill my water, and then we shall proceed. If any of you guys are planning to go to FanFest, I will, maybe tomorrow, we'll see, but I might make a channel in Discord for FanFest, temporary channel for Discord. So if anyone's going, if anyone wants to discuss FanFest activities, we can all do it in that one spot. I'm sure a lot of us will be paying attention to the news that are going to come out of FanFest, so it'd be a nice spot to have a good discussion on it. So we'll try to make a channel for that. So look forward to that if you want to discuss it. And then if you're already not in the Discord, which let me tell you, the Discord right now had been a little quiet for a little bit, maybe about a month ago. Kind of once all the games came out, you know, people were playing all the games. Right now, it's getting back into the swing of things. People are doing Palace, doing Heaven on High. Some guys are doing EO. We're having some discussions on Diablo 4 because I'm playing it. We have daily discussions on Honkai Star Rail. We have a number of gamers who are coming back and talking about their experiences. So if any of that interests you, come onto Discord. Especially if you're going on your journey for the deep dungeons, we definitely will be around to help. Or you can, you know, look up all the information that's there and everything. So check it out. Was watching Okami any percent and Top Dog percent, all cheap and the other day. Dude was doing crazy jank stuff, but then they say that of all the footage they got featured in their speedrun highlight that GDQ put together, they focus on some random ass Gamba slot section, which I was like, you talking about like the clips that they do for GDQ? That I think I see them on like Facebook on and off and stuff. Well, they gotta pick and choose their stuff. I mean, hey, you know, when they make clips of mine, they did all the good ones, but you know, they gotta do it right for whatever their channel is and stuff. So, what food am I using? This one, something like that. Yeah, I see videos on and off on Facebook. I don't look at them very often, but they kind of go for the meme part of it. You know, it's not just this accomplishment. It's like this one small portion. So, not that I'm judging. It's just that's what I see. All right. I have died on this set on Warrior before. A jellyfish killed me one time. That was great. Let's not have that happen today. Okay, let's try. Actually use defensives. I find lighthearted fun in it. Gotcha. It's nice to feel pain again on a tank. You know what I'm saying? Was checking my HP to make sure I was above 70, or actually well above 70, because I had to accommodate for the concussion tick. Otherwise, I could blow myself up even if I was above 70. Well, EO, Eureka Orthos, you don't really concern yourself with the damage per se. I mean, if you get hit with with AoEs, I mean, you just one-shot even if you're a tank, like, it doesn't matter. But like, when you're fighting something like a Mimic, etc., in here, and in Palace, yeah. Like, to actually rotate defenses into have to worry about, like, your healing is pretty nice. Yee! That's redundant. I'm gonna conceal out of here anyway. Although there is a spot here that I have not revealed. But there's nothing here, so it doesn't really matter. Wait, one foot down. Ooh. This is still my favorite battle theme in all of Final Fantasy. Even with 16 out and available, it's still my favorite battle theme of all the Final Fantasies. That's because it's objectively true. Yeah, 16's battle theme's good, but this is still better. This is still better. God, and it isn't just the song itself. It's like I still get thrown back to the actual battle. The battle system and everything for this game, you know? Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, that works. Plus, have... No, I want to blow up the Onryu. Routin's one of the few games I have platinum. Oh, really? Nice. I think I attempted to. The thing that held me back, the only thing I don't think I did was the big ass turtle, because I think that you need platinum. You need to kill that for the platinum, right? I got so frustrated that fight. I never did it. I essentially wasn't strong enough, but like usually I don't get to the super bosses in Final Fantasy. Been doing that more recently, but I think I feel like I did the weapon, I just didn't do the damn turtle. Oh, I gotta pull it. Oh, my stun is not up. Turtle's the fastest way. Oh, maybe I didn't do the weapons. But there was like the big ass turtle. Like the super boss turtle that I didn't kill. That I couldn't kill. I don't remember, it's so long ago. I'd have to look at my achievements back in PS3, right? I have to whip out the PS3. Yeah, no, not the really big one. Yeah, the big. Yeah, because I think that's achievement too. The big. Yeah, the big tool. Yeah, that one. Hey, Velvet! Is that the Necromancer Velvet in my chat? Oh, I'm dying. Yo, Velvet, thank you for the raid, guy. Check out Deep Dungeon member, community member, Necromancer Velvet. How's it going? How is stream? What were you up to, Velvet? And welcome in. If it's your first time here, I'm Angelus Demonus. I do Deep Dungeon solo in Final Fantasy XIV. I've been doing some variety games as well. You can currently see me playing Diablo 4 Hardcore Necromancer. Coming up this week, coming up tomorrow actually, in about 15 or so hours, we're gonna be back on that grind, and we're gonna do it all week until next Sunday. And then we're gonna be playing a game called Wayfinder on October 15th. Because we might get some nice creator type things involved with that game, so I'm kind of excited about that as a content creator. That's the spiel on me. Shame Putity is Red Mage, but I greeted in Rezo. Oh god! Oh, you were so close! Very fun run, I got a lot of... Okay, good. Yeah, that's a good takeaway. Yeah, you just, you know, you learned, it's fine, it happens. Ooh, what happened? Did you try to do something Rezo with lower HP? Or did you try to do like a double pull? Or did you do it in like Gloom or something? Like, I'm thinking of like all these possibilities of what could have happened. Of what definition of greedy you meant. To me, my initial one was like, maybe my HP wasn't capped out. Maybe my HP wasn't capped out and like, you know, I tried to do something. That's why I'm thinking of greedy. For a second, I thought he'd be aggroed. Who did you stone skin? Oh, you had to stone skin this one? What's wrong with you? I was late. I'm just gonna go. Treasure room with a lot of rates. Don't think I need to say more. Oh god. Oh, you tried to shoot him. AoE came out. And you were hoping to beat out the AoE, huh? Yeah, I understand. I understand. I tried to shoot them, they shot me back, yeah. Yeah, and I think the one lesson I learned on one of my Astral runs, when I wiped on 196 and I had enough to clear, I wiped on 196 with 1 Rezo and 2 Rages. It was very... and it took me like another 3 months after that. Is how the damage registration for resolution is very late. Like, you finish the cast, and the animation finishes, and then it registers the damage. So if you're trying to beat out an animation, you're more than likely gonna lose every time unless you're early. And the reason I died was because I knew a course. Course was gonna do Glass Punch. And I was racing them to try to get my thing off before they finished Glass Punch. But I got my AoE off. Like, the animation, the circle AoE finished the thing, and the lights came up, but the damage didn't register faster than the chorus doing Glass Punch, and I died. That's how I died. It was almost like a double KO, except, you know, he registered first, so... very unfortunate, because... Again, it registers very late, so... Almost any other ability would register just a second faster. Yeah, it was extremely unfortunate. So... Lessons learned, you know? Lessons learned that it's just late, and that's probably what you had to probably deal with too. So yeah, lessons learned is what it is. You got that error. But hey, 198 after coming off of your Necromancer clear sounds amazing though, so... That's when I think you start like really appreciating your ability as a deep dungeon runner. After the first clear, you go back in, after all the time it takes for you to get up to that first clear, and you get right back up there, and it's like, damn, you know? It's something that you really should try to appreciate, you know? That all the hard work that you put in to get the victory really still means something, that it wasn't a fluke. I think some people sometimes will be like, oh, you know, you're lucky, you know, the game gave it to me, but look, go right back in and see where you end up on that run post the clear, and you might be impressed with yourself, even if you don't clear, you know? I'm glad you had fun. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it, Rev. We're doing okay here, no real issues. Everything looks just about normal. I wanted to do Warrior as a nice comfy, and I know this job is popular for the clears. I think nowadays it's probably, I don't know if it's the most popular. Maybe Gunbreaker is still kind of rivaling this since that was the most popular before, but I wanted to get back into here just in case people were doing their own runs, but I also have something a little special for the last 10 floors that I had been planning to do this much earlier and many months before, but I think today is a good day to do it. I am not telling what it is until we get there, because you know, if we don't get there, I can't do it, so that's like rip. But if we get to 91, I will do what I had planned. I'm not gonna die to jellyfish today. That can one-shot. This was the Eureka Orthos beta right here. This was the beta enemy. This one set the stage for every single enemy in existence in Eureka Orthos. Where you're paranoid about telegraphs. Okay, good. What is this chest? Wait, what? Oh, intuition, which I think I ignored. Okay, we're good. We're just gonna go. For the sake of time. I only missed one corner anyway. Oh, hi. With an actual patrol. I'm getting closed in. Let me see what this room is first. It is the exit, of course it is. Okay, I see it. Okay, let me check other things first before I come back here. I probably just want to kill the exit room then. That's gonna be very useful. Let me just check what the trap is here. blurring. Okay. Strength be good. Okay, watch my movements. Oh, whoops. I guess I need to try. Okay. Had to pop a potion, God forbid. First thing to challenge me today, that's good. Not intentional, but that's good. Guess I'll fight you. Please don't go straight. Thank God. Okay, everyone's all gathered on the right side, so I can probably sneak to the exit if I could get to the exit. Let me check the chest now. Oh, great. Okay. Even better. Gonna have to probably witching. Okay. This isn't ideal. We'll put it that way. I want to probably take the Ergonite out first. There's nothing, god damn it. I was really hoping to see a potential landmine, but I'm not seeing one. Not to mention I gotta dodge this one too. Or I guess I can just aggro it, that's fine as well. That helps. Alright, we'll just do this one at a time. I'm so fine on time. Time is not necessarily a bad thing. Have to always make it interesting, I guess. The right side. I think I took care of all the patrols. Yeah. Just tank privilege things, that's all that is. And kind of warrior privilege things, because the healing on warrior is insane. So that does help its case. Okay. Lost a little time, but it's not a big deal. Bombs are still fine. Except the witching I used. Witching was a little lower, but... Bear in mind too, we didn't have a raising. Something to take into consideration there. Avoiding the poison here. I don't need to surrender. I'll conceal now, since I may not go back here. And I'm gonna wait for IR to come back anyway. Broccoli all over here, okay. So nice friend? Yeah, nice friend, quote unquote. He dropped the frailty though, so that is nice. Today I hope you're doing good on this weekend as well. You got a message sneak in here, but I didn't say hello to you, but I hope you're having a good weekend. Get out of here. Silver. I do have a frailty, I'm sorry, I do have my inner release coming in. What is that chest? Oh, another frailty. Okay. I'll pop it again once I finish this one, likely. Come with me, friend. Nothing here. Gonna pop the fresh frailty and then probably move along to... Actually, let me put this now. My IR is up, so we need it. Yeah, a lot of kills. No problem. We're still ahead on time, so I'm not really worried about it. Great. Oh, I'm not in the exit. Lol. I thought I was in it. The game lied to me. I think this was like 2 debuffs. Didn't realize there's auto heal and I opened that silver chest. My HP was not full, but it's okay. I'm gonna risk stepping on a trap here. No trap. Oh, that's the exit. Okay, gotcha. We'll use that steel. Yeah, probably when mine drops. Use it now. Not a bit. I don't really need it for anything in this set. May as well just get the most out of it. Hold my IR for the next pull, which I'll probably do right away once I get the flower. Yeah, I'll use it for the auto here. Ooh, just going out. Gonna hold on to my IR again. Yeah, I got the purity I accidentally used earlier. Okay. Flower lady. Okay, still need another kill, which I'll probably pull the jellyfish here. I think I only have 2 more at the exit. I'm gonna make sure I have enough kills. Okay, do we need more kills? It's fine. I should have 2. We'll do the flower lady first. Okay, we are out. Let's go. 2 more to the boss. Time is still fine. Even after the big pull that we did, the accidental 4 pull that we did. Alright, so far so good. Yay, blind, that'll slow me down. Got my witching back, Pog. Alright, don't miss. Good job. There's a patrol coming. We missed. Another one coming. Missed the Veil Cleave. Get this out of the way so it doesn't become a problem. I think I just missed that one though. IR Veil Cleave missed. I think I missed the second one. Oh! 2 in a row, missed Veil Cleave. Love it. Blind is the best debuff ever. Song probably gives some people some memories of Odyssey and Arsenal. Good song. I'm gonna have to fight you for this chest. Oh, don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Bless. I'm gonna have to fight something else though for that chest. They're guarding it pretty well. Sucks missing the last combo, man. I'm gonna see if I can get through without aggro. More than likely I have to fight this though, but we're gonna try. That's a good position. The other one's probably gonna turn around. That's really good. Patience. That'd be nice. I saw that earlier, but it's alright, I wasn't here. See if she hits the wall. Switching. Don't need it. Oh, that's a treasure room. I can conceal out of here if I need to. Probably will. If I get a chest here, I cause a lot of problems, so I'm just gonna go. If I get a mimic in that corner, even if I'm witching my way out of there, I'm gonna pull like 3-4 things with me, so it's a better decision just to go. Big room, 69, nice. Wow, it's like 4 exits on the floor? 5 exits on the floor? Woo. If you're a gambling person, not a good day to gamble. But I'm blinded again, so that kind of sucks. Strength. I'm gonna hold on to the strength so I have it for Serbi, not for this floor. I don't need it. I'd rather have it on Serbi. Okay, I'm gonna safety here. Down to 1 safety though. That's not pleasing to me. I'm gonna frailty because I gotta go back and get it now. I don't have stun. I may as well circle south, then go back to the frailty because I have to pick up the strength anyway. I think that would be a better route for me to take. The bronze chest. Hey Bago, what's up, dude? Welcome in. Oh, I missed. This is bad, dude. Music, please. Welcome in, welcome in. I want to get that gold chest. I do want to pull something very, very soon because my frailty's about to drop. Steel. I'm gonna hold on to that steel too. I think I know where the exit is by now. Alright, don't miss. Don't miss. Nice. Okay, we are out. Let's pop the stuff. So I got the steel here. Let's swing here. Let's see if there's any other chests, and also see what the exit is, and then pick up the strength. Exit's near the, Exit is near the chest. Oh, there's another chest here. Looks like... Oh no, that is the frailty. Okay, got it. Get the strength, and then off to the boss. The very comfy 18 minutes on the clock. Even with a little bit of a big pull that we had unintentionally, we are still perfectly fine in time. Did not overuse anything. I used an extra witching, and I used the strength at the beginning of the thing, but that's about it. We used whatever the game gave me, so... A couple conceals, you know, gotta include that, because I didn't fight through a floor with the treasure room, so that is one thing I definitely have to take into consideration here. Alright, Serbi, let's go. You haven't seen me use Shake It Off at all today. This is where we use it. I mean, I'll use it if I really need to, but a lot of times I do hold on to a lot of my defenses. Shake will block Hound of Hell. I can only do it every other rotation though, which is fine. Where's raid from T seem to hit on the chain? Yo, I'm B, dude. I gotta go in. What's up, Tridap? How you doing? Pretty good, finally got the gut. Yeah! Wait. Did that mean you died on Godfather? Or like, you cleared it? 2%. Oh, F, dude, what happened? Timeout or like you just got obliterated? Oh, that's rough. That's super rough. Die when steel ran out and he did so. Ooh. Was that an over 8-minute fight, or were you trying to ride a steel from the previous floor or something? Oh, it's so rough. I hate that. I think some of my issues, I forget steel drops and then I don't put it back on. Is it like about 9 minutes? Gotcha. Okay. I mean, the end, like, at least for that, the way you look at it is maybe, you know, you could, at least you're more comfortable now, so you can probably speed up that fight now, just enough to get it under 8. I mean, unless you didn't walk in with lust and stuff, and that probably didn't help, and maybe next time you do. Drop right at the, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, because I think the 8-minute mark, or rather, just after the 8-minute mark is when the ads are showing up. If I hadn't been autoed, I would have killed him. The sneaky auto, since they had 2 more sap. I have gotten very much in trouble with those extra autos myself. I know what you're talking about. Because even with good movement, and I mean, you have good experience now too. You know, you run the prediction of like, okay, if I'm this far, you know, he shouldn't auto, but sometimes he just sneaks it in anyway. It sucks. I'm halfway done with this fight. Sometimes he just runs, you like, yeah. It's like he just forgets that he's supposed to have a rotation, and then he's just like, oh, let me just sneak this one in here. I mean, even in my runs, I'll say it. I'm like, don't auto. Like, and it's like this thought of like, he could, he shouldn't, but he could. So yeah, it gets rough, and it always happens when you don't want it to. The precise time you don't. But you know what? It's fine. You got that far. You can do it again. No problem. You get it. Once I feel like on your end, once you just get to 191, that's it. Like you're good. It's just getting there has been the hard part. Getting through is also the hard part, it's true. I had to empty the tank to get to him and I got nothing back. That is true. That is the hard part too. That's a very tough set, but God was made. Not gonna lie, between you, Tridab, and Ross running Black Mage, that might be one I might want to return to in Palace. I might set up a file for that. I did like that run. I truly like that run. Like no joke, no memeing. I did like that run. Also taking, yeah, I know. And then he has to take a Paladin break. I feel bad for him, man. He's so good too, but it happens. It happens. Yeah, I know. I caught him doing Behemoth. Thought I'm going into a little bit of a bar before I had to step away, but yeah. I felt really bad. I was watching intently about his thing, and the meter he died on, I was just yelling in my head. I'm like, clemency. I'm like, I really think you should clemency. I actually didn't think of food, but yeah, food was completely valid too to take off. I think it's a little trickier, like, you know, in his, like, watching it as a viewer, I forgot about food, but I have planned that out. Like, I would have those buttons available to me, so I would tap into it if I need to, but, you know, it honestly, that stuff comes with experience. Like, it's just, you're planning out every single scenario, so and you slow the fight down so you can think of that stuff. But it's, you know, it's just not easy to do it. Not everyone is also gonna be able to have that kind of, you know, clear mind with a fight like that. So it's what makes it really hard. Tank food is actually no. It would have been enough. I think he said he lost by 459. It would have been enough to take out the food. It happens. It happens. It's just the thing. It happens. So. Alright, team, let me take a restroom break here. I'm also gonna get the hand cam on. So let me start some music first. Good. So we can have a little musical background. I am going to turn on a program that will make a Windows sound. So I'm gonna make a Windows sound in 3, 2, 1, Windows sound. Alrighty. And then when we come back, we will have the hand cam on, and we will continue to 71 plus. As a little bit of a teaser. Once we get to 91, we're going to do something a little different today. I haven't said what it was, but it will be just a little different than how we normally do things. So, you know, maybe hang tight till then to see what I got cooked up for you guys, and I hope it's fun. But yeah, that's what we got. So, oops, sorry, that's me. It's a Windows sound. I apologize. It's on the wrong side of my freaking monitor. All right, anyway, BRB. Thanks for watching, guys. 3-minute ad. Alright. 20 seconds and we shall resume into where the run really kind of sets itself up. We do good in 71, then we do good in 81, and then usually we do good in 91. That's usually how it goes. So we gotta do good here to make this snowball into a good attempt. And we will try. That's all I can say, we will try. Welcome back. Alright, shall we do this? Let me get rid of this window. Oh, wait, no, I was saving this window. Okay, never mind. Let me re-up my food here. Let me get the actual camera on so you guys can see the hand cam. Sometimes I turn it on and I'm like, oh, I didn't put it on. LOL. But it's live, I swear. Alright, 71 plus, let's do it. Amazing. I am surprised I didn't aggro that. I was fully expecting that Wraith to aggro. That tiger is drunk. Oh, that's a treasure. Thankfully, I still remember how to do that. Yeah. I love mimics. They're very angry. Of course. And that's why I didn't interject the other one. So much for a time save. Couldn't even drop another chest so I can get another mimic. How mean. Please go. I don't know if I beat this. Okay. I got lucky there. Just made it. Okay, worth it? I don't think I should even try to go for all the other chests. I think we just leave now. I think that is the better option between 3 tigers coming from every single direction. Man, a lot of tigers today, huh? I have the landmine I'm looking for. Steel. If they're all deers, then I'm just gonna do the deers. Well, the bombs are fine. Actually, they'll just do. I can do the 7. I think this will be... Oh, not the tiger, though. I don't want the tiger. I do have home gang coming up right at the right time. I didn't heal. Imagine hitting one button, I couldn't hit the button. I didn't even hit any of my other buttons by accident, I just didn't hit that one. I'm gonna use an affluence to see if I can pull a little bit of chests back. We still made up the time on this one, so that's good. Nothing else was here except maybe a Magicite, but it's not a big deal at this point. There's one debuff here. Auto heal disable. I don't have home gang, but I do have Corrigans. And I have a Mimic. Interject is up. Flights. Good. Okay. Oh crap. Okay. I was gonna get into the safe spot. Oh. And then there's something else hitting me. Good thing I saw it fast enough. That is a luring trap. Almost certain I aggro. Take it with me. Oh, Petri. Well, that works too. That means let me check the other chests before we proceed. Knock out a mimic if it exists. And there it is. Oh, there's another chest. I didn't even see the other one. Oops. Now, let me clear this up first. I do have a landmine if that's the case. Oh, it's not a landmine. Oops. I 100% thought that was a landmine, and it is not a landmine. Oh, the other one was, though. This one was. Okay, at least we got the quick kill that way. Alright, no more sights. Got back the flights, so I guess that's good enough. Blind or ability. I think this is abilities. Yeah, on a flighted floor, I guess I can't complain. I have no defenses though, but it's alright. I'm gonna pull the tiger right now. I've nailed her. Yeah, we have quite the run right now. The funnest? It's the funnest. The most funnest. That's right. No strength either, so it's even better. I could have sneaked in the GCD. Yeah, okay. There are gonna be mammoths here. But I'm not gonna get any use out of this unless there happens to be a treasure room. I don't know if I want to walk all the way back for it, so we'll just use it. Oh yeah, there's a mammoth right there. Speaking of, but he just used his thing, so that means I have some time before that becomes a bit of a problem. I'll just use it. Another tiger incoming. If I don't aggro this mammoth, I will pull the tiger. Or I will ignore the tiger. And if he aggro's, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. I saw the chest, I wanted to go for it, but I don't want to kite too far because of the Kono. After this, I can kite down. Gives me visual on the thing. I also need to keep my motion going. Watch my camera angle because of the Elvis on the other room that can shoot at me. You know, it's so funny. I remember for years, I was like, man, I really wish this was a mount. So, it's really funny how I think there are some things that it could have been coincidence, or maybe like SC was listening to a little bit of what the Deep Dungeon community was saying. A lot of people wanted this to be a mount, and they actually technically made it a mount, so... There are things that I think they try to put in. They still gotta do it their way, but... Well, I think it's really not a bad idea to keep voicing your opinions and, you know, saying what you feel, what you like, what you dislike. Because I think somewhere out there, someone is listening. Gar mount? Oh my god, a Gar mount would be hilarious. Unfortunately, a Gar mount to me is totally a cash shop mount. I feel like that's too mean to be cash shop mount. Was my mimic count? Yeah, I didn't say they're gonna put everything in. But some things, yes, they'll put in. Like, the adjustments to the posture. Like, I don't think anyone complains about postures anymore. That was a big thing that people always complain. I mean, I definitely would prefer it to be better, but ever since they upped it to 30 seconds, I think that's like one of the least concerns now for gamers. You know? Yeah, the recast timer is wonky because some people will overuse it, but at the end of the day, it's still mitigating the amount you need. You know? They did talk about save files. They just can't do it yet. So, like, there are things that, like, you know, we have big wants and everything. So that's why I hope, like, once we have our big discussion about Eureka Orthos, we're still working on the survey ever so slowly, but, you know, that's not a time restricted thing. We can do that at any time, but once we kind of voice our opinions there, I think hopefully we'll be listened. How much would you pay for a Mimic mount? How much would I pay? I would pay 50 hours. Did you give you 100? I'd sell my house for it if I had invited. Dude, when I saw the mount, so what mount is the thing with the lantern, the Japanese lantern? Is that variant or is that Criterion? I imagine that's variant, right? When I saw that, I'm like, come on, this is exactly the Mimic mount that I was envisioning. The variant? This is like, it's exactly the Mimic mount that I'm envisioning. Exactly that. You're in the mouth of the Mimic. Anyway, so these are sub 2R. What are they called again? Dude, I already forgot. I don't wear them as often. They are like compression-ish gloves. They kind of help a little bit with some joint issues, and if you had that kind of thing. It's supposed to also help with grip, but I don't grip anything. I actually don't quite like it personally with the controller, but I think some people might like it with controller, because it has like copper lining, so it does help with grip. And you do feel the grip, like if you hold things with it, you do feel the grip. It's some sub 2R company that does a lot of interesting stuff. I did actually a video review of these gloves on my YouTube channel. We also did a video review of their green screen. We got another one coming in very soon. But yeah, that's what they are. And I personally like them. I am not sponsored technically by them. I have no obligation to wear these at all. I do like them quite a lot because they feel like they do mitigate specifically the joint stuff, especially when I'm on the keyboard full. So yeah, that's why I'm wearing them. It's because I think they work. I'm looking for some. Yeah. So the Sub 2R, it's a set that they have. It's called an ergonomic set. That's the name of it when you look it up. Sub 2R is the company. I think you can do exclamation point Sub 2R. You get the website, and you want to look for the ergonomic set. Now the set includes gloves and compression. Hold on a second. Compression sleeves as well, and sleeves and leg sleeves. Personally, I'll tell you, I don't really think the sleeves do much for you depending on the game you're playing. So like this, yeah, let's take for instance, me sitting down here playing 14 and Diablo 4 and Honkai and stuff like that, I don't really feel like the compression sleeves does anything for me. Now if I was playing something like DDR, you know, or something more active, yeah, it would make a lot more sense. Or, you know, if I'm an athlete or I do some workouts, that would be a perfect time to use them. But the gloves I do like a lot. And then contrast to that, I wouldn't use the compression gloves for like active things. Maybe like if I do like a active game like the Wii game or something that has like the sports stuff, or like Switch with the sports stuff. Yeah, okay, that's debatable. Hold on. Yeah. The sleeves are like just the same sleeves that you see athletes use, so they definitely have a use. It's just, for me in particular, it's just not my favorite ones, but the gloves are good. What's up, Swig? How you doing, by the way? Now, they did send me the gloves for me to try them out and then to eventually review them, but like I said, I'm under no means required to use them at all. Okay, we got out of the dicey situation while I was trying to hold a conversation, so that's pretty good. I'll take that as a W. Honestly, man, if that was Eureka Orthos, I don't know if I could do that. One up for Eureka Orthos there. With those amount of enemies, like 2 to 3, I don't think I could do that. Because the AoEs here are a little bit more simplistic, all I have to care about is keep my HP up. But if I got hit with any AoE, I would totally die. Good, I've been getting back into playing recently, gonna try for Necromancer. Yeah! After Evo in 2 weeks, let's go! Wait, are you doing Evo, Swig? Are you actually competing in Evo, or are you gonna kind of go there to be a spectator? Because if you're an actual competitor, like, man, I wish you good luck. Evo, I've never got to see anything for Evo, but I know those are gamers over there. You're playing Sheet Fighter? Oh, cool! Hey, when Evo finishes, like, tell me how you do. I would love to know. I've got some friends I want to chat, so I'm gonna head out. Hey, Lazy, have a good one. Thanks for passing by. Appreciate it. Got a Crag Magicite. I'll use it only if I get a Mimic, which I don't. I'm not that good, but tournaments were super fun. Hey man, I mean, I can't even imagine myself in specifically fighting games to even think I'm that good, so, you know, even if you lose right away, it's like, that's still awesome, you know, you're still taking the step to put yourself out there and see how you go against the masses, and I think that's awesome. So. I think anyone who at least even has the guts to try is definitely an awesome person in my book. Before Marvel 3, cool. So cool. It's like anytime I see discussion on Evo, it makes me wish I was into fighting games more, because I'm really not into fighting games. I don't play them. I don't play the genre. I don't see myself getting good at them at all. I have no desire to touch them, but I respect it. I respect the competition. I respect the hustle in that genre. And I kind of put like any gamer who's just really good at fighting games like really up there in terms of respect for me as a gamer, you know, because that is tough stuff. Getting a little lazy with my stuff here. Like, cooldowns and such. Can you stun the lion? There you go. If you didn't hear it, yes, you could. I don't know if you're looking at the screen. Yeah, no problem. I think everything here except the mammoth is stunnable. And meaning this set, that's what I mean, this set. You can stun the hippo, you can stun the lions, like everything. Except the yaks too. You can't stun the yaks, but you would interject them anyway. They're a lot of work, but offline scenes definitely keep me motivated, I think. I wouldn't play them if I didn't have friends that are interested in as well. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, that, look, the social aspect of it, I'm sure, contributes to that, for, like, absolutely. I mean, look, that's kind of like me in Deep Dungeon. Like, I think my enjoyment with this content has definitely evolved to the point where, because I have you guys here watching it, because I know I'm going to potentially help someone by doing these runs, that elevates my interest into doing the content. Like, if no one is there to, like, absorb the content, or no one really cares about, you know, going for the clear anymore, that definitely would lower my thrill for doing this, you know? Like, I don't even do this off stream. Everything is always on stream with Deep Dungeon, because there's more of the parts to it. I can understand in that situation. Eat my tomahawk. Oh, why didn't I Serenity? I should have just Serenity. It's damage down. What the hell? I'm not even going for points. It's nice seeing VC3 back to main line of her. Yeah? That's kinda cool. Devin, you should be competing, dude. You're a damn good gamer. Why aren't you going to EVO, man? I've been to EVO before, I can't do that campaign stuff anymore. Oh, okay. Oh, you did it before? Okay, bless. Alright. You know, to me, I felt like you would have been someone that would have gone for it, you know? So, the fact that you already did, shit. The fact that you already did means you kind of checked it off, so that's kind of good. I don't know what I want to do about this right now. This is a little dumb. I just die. I don't know what I want to do. I should at least kill this thing though. Although to be fair, we still need kills. My steel is down. Yeah, well, I guess we're just not gonna die. I guess we'll just stay alive. First two. Yeah, had to, I purposely did a lot of, AoE, heals there, because I would just get doubled the heals. So that was intentional. got the stun on this guy when I knew he was gonna do Winter Winter, so there's a lot of things that we're able to kind of pull off there, so it worked out. Where the hell was the chest over here? Okay, we made it. Oh, god damn it! I hate this game, seriously, what the fuck, dude? Oh, whatever. Oh hey, did you need this Petrify, by the way? Yeah, it would have been great, like, I don't know, 2 minutes ago. Oh well, you know what? They wanted me to do some fun stuff, that's all that is. I need to do something fun for you guys. I like how you guys are so into Evo right now. I'm like reading chat a little bit, it's kinda cool. It's okay, there will be one... yeah! Yeah, you're right. I gotta prepare for that one, you're right. Good old feast. For memories. Fighters Majesty. Well, it just released too, right? So I imagine the scene is probably fresh for the gamers. Feels good, and you watch two people. Yeah, I've seen a handful of clips on and off, personally, so for sure. Wow, you did not stop. You just went straight to go. Right. 7,000, wow. How many people did they allow in FanFest? Like 1,500, right? Jesus, dude. I mean, to be fair, I'm imagining like you're not there, like, you know, like all at the same time, but still, it's sick. Why are there so many lions? What the hell, dude? What is this? What is this, Eureka Orthos? Don't ask for this many patrols. Okay, time is okay. I kind of want to go a little faster. We are gonna flight. We have the next floor flighted, so that's good. We're on par to being nice and clean with the climb. With steel on. You're moving. Where are you going? Wow. Do you think it's because it's just a new game, or do you think it's just because it's that good? My eyes, it's because it's a new game. That's a lot of people. Both equally, you think? Both, and the prize pool is huge this year. So this is me being the newbie to EVO and stuff. Do they announce the prize pool prior to entries, or is the entry adjusted to the prize pool? Because I can totally see if like you put out the prize pool before people enter, people are gonna get enticed to join it because of the prize pool. But then at the same time, I could see the other way around, that because there's so many people, the prize pool's that big. Once a rebuild would happen if there's 5. There's a prize pool that's announced and it's adjusted after. Oh, cool! Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, that would make sense to do both. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's a way to advertise it, get people wanting to come, you know? That's awesome. This pudding is probably gonna anger. You know, it's actually a good thing I took the narrow angle and not the wide angle. If I took the wide angle, I actually would have aggroed. So good, running up his ass actually was the benefit to me. Yo, Mbasa! Build Cube's good, dude. Build Cube's always good, man. Yo, Luna! I shall oblige. Oh, all of them? Hold on, I can't do all of them. I gotta wait for this AoE to come out. There we go. Oh, one more. Nailed it. Feel like trying this monster out and... Trying this monster out... Oh, you're trying to do warrior and EO? Gotcha. The Weave God. I try my best to accommodate for my friends. I'm trying to stay awake. Bless. I mean, shouldn't it be the opposite? If you wanted to go to sleep, then you do it that way. Wouldn't that be a tactic? I remember joking, but it's also true, that I would do like a Duty Finder dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV if I wanted to go to sleep. Like, I'm not gonna take sleeping pills, I'm not gonna, you know, do this, do that. No, I'll just queue into a Duty Finder dungeon. And then I'm, like, literally dead, and then I go right to bed. It works. Nothing makes me more sleepy than a Duty Finder dungeon. I only have a few left, I'm trying to get the sleepy ones out of... Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do next. I'm going to be setting up some EO files very soon. I don't know what I want to do. I think Dragoon, though, is one of them. I don't know about the second one yet. Frontlines makes you sleepy? Interesting. Frontlines? I like frontlines. So I'm like pumped to do frontlines, usually. I get, like, competitive with frontlines, so I stay awake due to that. This is flighted. There's lit. I know, with all the buttons, and I really had fun with Dragoon 2 weeks ago in Heaven on High. But I like current Dragoon a lot, so... Whoa, that lion! Ooh, he's super drunk. Did you see that? He almost clipped through the wall over there. Trying to, like, clean his face on the wall. Relax, dude. This is with steel. I prematurely stunned. Oh, I'm hit. Oh, no, I'm not. Wait, why am I not hit? I don't know why I didn't get hit. I'm not. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't ask questions like that. Just accept it. Just accept the victory, because that. I'm almost certain I was in that AoE, and I'm almost certain I wasn't line of sighted, because he was like dead center here. So. Oh my god, your angle, are you kidding me right now, Mr. Tofu? Alright, I'm gonna have to do it the other way. This way, here. Okay, good. This is really easy with a tank or a ranged DPS. Actually, no, just a tank. Because if I interject Golden Tongue, it buys me enough time to position him correctly. Whereas if you're trying to stun, it's much harder. Because if you interject him, he's just gonna come at you, because he can't cast anything, so he just gives up. Alright, that's the problem here. And my steel's about to draw. Okay. I gotta be careful with my healing now. Nice shirt, thanks man. This is my AGDQ runner shirt. I'm very proud about this shirt. Why am I stunning now? What? Dumb. I'm stunning now. Time is still okay. I don't think I need to do anything else. We just need to get and move. I don't think the next floor will take me too long to move. A little spicy, but we're fine. Feels good to feel pain. Lion, please. Good boy. That's a good pickup. That thing's moving, I can hear it. Doesn't matter. I think I take the conceal and go. I don't think I check the other room. Let's take time. Is that a mouse on my desk? Where? Oh, here? This one? Okay. This is the support mouse. It's like emotional support. So used to all that hand key would never curse me. Yeah, and actually sometimes I forget. I like to actually do this because it's even better. Because like you can see the mouse and I'm just not touching it, so it's even better. Right in the butt. That was the strength, so I'm gonna ignore the strength for now. Because I want to have it on the boss. Any patrols? No. Let me check the chest first. Remember that there's a strength here. Intuition came back. Please. I can't really get around you. But I probably have to pull the Hippogriff next too, because he's in a really bad spot as well. force that line of sight so he doesn't have to stay in that spot. Gotta watch my heals on this fight though. Actually, you have to rotate defenses here. Imagine that. Waited as long as I can so I can buy myself some time to get my HP back there. If I did it early, then he starts fighting me early. Took me a few tries and one time that my diamond bag bugged all that animation delay. I love it. But I finished the new Mass Carnival and even one-shot the achievement. Hey, well, congrats on the umbrella. Let's go. I heard that's dyeable, huh? We're gonna get more Wallen Warrior like screenshots coming in soon then. Cast and immediately dispel. Oh, it's probably movement. I think movement does that, if I can remember correctly. That's sick. Good job. Well, and I know you're a gamer, so that was gonna happen at some point. Worth the wait? Nice, sick. Glad to hear it. Steel and strength? Ooh. Well. I should have pulled the other yak. I actually should have pulled the other one. Because this one is completely out of the way from the exit. The other one could give me an issue getting back and forth to get the strength. Oopsie. It's been a little bit of time, but I was able to get my heaven on high and EO clears. Thanks. Hey! Thanks for using my EO guide. But I'm happy to hear it. Welcome to the clubs, Chloe. Hey, it's okay. It doesn't matter how long it takes. All that matters is that you did it. So awesome. Congratulations. Is there a Necromancer run in the future? Are we looking at Palace of the Dead in the future? See, this is why I should have pulled this one. Exactly Exhibit A right here, and there's a chance that he'll walk into actually the room to the left that I need to go to. I've actually been on Necromancer longer than those two, so I have both. Hey, okay, so we completed the set. Even better to hear it. And Necromancer first. That's awesome. That I would say that's a little bit more rare nowadays too. I actually don't know if people are going EO first, like a larger amount of people going EO first, but nonetheless, awesome. And thanks to Wallen for gifting yet another. So Wallen tends to give subs to like the gamers who announce that they got one of the clears. So like I would say, man, probably like 370 plus of them are all gamers who cleared. Like that's sick, you know? It's amazing. And there's definitely clearly more, but just to see that number, first of all, thank you for the support, Wallen, but second of all, it's really cool to see that number amongst the community. How many people have come in here, announced their victory, you know? Alright, let's get this done. Speaking of falling asleep, let's not fall asleep on this one. Get him in my usual spot here. Watch for the opening conal. Going for Necromancer Lone Hero soon for my first Deep Dungeon title, thinking about it after T-Prog! You got a year plus Arsalan, you know? Gonna have quite a bit of time till 7.0. I do feel like gamers like yourself are gonna start looking back into a Deep Dungeon run before 7.0 hits. You know, this is one of the contents that are perfect when you finish up all the other content. This is the one that will always be here, and you know, it barely changes, so it's really good. So we will be here. I will be here for that. And if you need any help, you can certainly ask me directly or watch the videos. I'm gonna be doing my own runs again, back in all three. We're gonna be setting up all three very soon. So you can be assured of that. I have plans of continuing my Omni climb. I have plans of doing a full palace run, or at least, you know, a regular palace run, all within the next couple of weeks and months and stuff. So. Hell yeah. I've seen the number of EO clears going up along compared to the Necromancer ones. EO isn't my favorite, but it seems to have drawn into a bit of a crowd to the solo community. I think initially, yeah. I would say as of right now, things have quieted down quite a bit, but I think a bit of that has to do with like all the games coming out. So it's really going to be interesting to see when FanFest happens after this weekend, next weekend rather, to see what happens. But yeah, for sure. My best friend IRL is a Necromancer. Sick! And even, like, it's actually a funny sentence to read just to stop there, because there's more to it, but that's what I stopped reading. That's like one awesome friend. You have a Necromancer friend. Hold on. And I was over at his place when he got his Necromancer. Gonna start prepping up 99.99 Palace of Dead because I spent all my Aetherful. Oh, that's gotta be an awesome moment. Oh my god, I could just imagine the elation of the clear. A lot of people that I got to see. I don't know the nearest person to me IRL who's playing 14, let alone going for a deep dungeon clear, you know, that would be crazy. But I don't know anyone even within my state. Actually, oh no, I actually know someone in my state, but they don't really live near me. Okay, let me take that back. But, I get to enjoy people who stream it, so I've seen a good number of gamers get their clear via stream, and man, like the emotion that comes out for Palace of the Dead, specifically Palace of the Dead. I've seen emotional Heaven on High clears too, but the Palace of the Dead one, man, it doesn't matter who it is, you know, just the excitement, the thrill, the emotion is just you can't compare to that, you know. He threw his voice. If I heard for the static later this week, later that week, nice. Yeah, that's so worth it, man. So few people still have that title, even up to today, I feel like. Maybe it's like 2,000, maybe it's even... Maybe you want to make an argument of 3,000, but I mean, of like 14 to 17 million subscriptions, like what is 3,000 gamers? Like that's nothing, you know? So, part of that crew. Mr. Aurora Moon. He was streaming earlier. How did your run go, by the way? I didn't get to catch it. Hold on, I'll read you a message in a second. After this Conal, I think. Okay, I can AFK for 2 minutes. I forced my old roommates to play Deep Dungeon. Does that count? You forced them? I'm just trying to imagine Aurora with like a gun, like pointing it at his friends. You better do it now! I can just like, it's like a weird vision, but like I can still see it. Because, you know, I've known you for a while now, man. I know how you go. I know what you do. I know the kind of person you are. Let's go. yeah, wrong job. To try again. Only one of them stayed interested, but he tried doing Deep Dungeon first time last week. Hope he keeps it up. Got a couple of my IRL friends to try 14. Gotcha. My friends regretted getting me into Deep Dungeons. I disappeared for months. Dude, I have heard so many stories in free companies. How you had like this one gamer who was in like a company of regular, you know, casual raiders, whatever it might be. And they would periodically check on them. It's like, man, you haven't left the area. Is everything okay? Or like they would give them a special role. It's so funny how many stories I've heard of that scenario. Like there's always that one person in a free company that's doing the Deep Dungeon grind, you know? Always looking at like what area they're in. They're still in Palace. It's like, oh my god. How long do you have to be there? That's you? I think it's fantastic. It's so funny, you know? I even got a little bit of it myself with my free company gamers. So you try to advertise it, hey, come on in, it's fun, swear. So I took my brother and some FC mates to EO the other day too. EO, I feel like is really good with other people. Like, it's still an experience solo, especially if you're going for your first time. And I think especially your first time, it's a great experience. But I think it's even more of an experience with a team, because man, the shenanigans that can happen with a team on that can get wild and crazy, especially if people don't know what's up. So, doing Heaven on High soon. Cheers. And I wonder how they feel about all, you know, what are their opinions about it. I feel like if people try to solo and they get past 100, there's a really good chance they try to keep going. I think a lot of the people who just quit, or like try it but then say it's not for them, like get up to like 20 and die on 20 and then give up. I think a vast majority who get past like a certain floor, like maybe like 60 or maybe 100, that's when they start getting sold on the content. Like they want to have more. That sense of accomplishment, you know? Especially getting the first title. Getting Lonely Explorer probably helps too as a starter kit. Millie, hey, good day. I want to thank you for your YouTube guides. I was able to reach 197! Gave the courage, keep up. Hey, I will. I will be here, and I plan to be here for the long run. Messages like that certainly keep the motivation going for me to do what I do, Millie. And bless, I hope you get it. Come back in when I next stream 14 and let me know. Even when I don't stream 14. You know, one thing I do want to point out to you guys, as much as, like, I'm still trying to delve myself into trying to branch out a little bit further, you know, expand the channel and try other things. I feel some people, they feel like they can't talk Deep Dungeon if I'm not doing Deep Dungeon, but please, by all means, like, even if you're just going to come in and, like, celebrate, don't worry about what game I'm playing. This channel was built on this content, so I don't care if I'm playing freaking Hello Kitty. Just be like, I got Necromancer, I'll know exactly what you're talking about, and we could have a whole conversation on it, so never feel weird about that. So whenever you get that title, which I'm sure you will, come on back, let me know, and let's celebrate. I think I kind of found it challenging in a group. Yes, EO especially is one hell of a ride with a group, from what I've heard. I've never actually gone with other people, but I've seen a gif of people progging EO and they all died to 2 exploding copies. Oh, I've seen that one, yep. I saw one of a content creator who aggroed too much on like the 91 set. And they decided, and if you know who it is, don't mention, because I don't know if it's embarrassing. I know it clipped or something. I just don't want to, you know, embarrass them. But they aggroed 3 things by accident. So their whole plan was to, okay, let me die, you know, let me just let me die. I'll go through. But they pointed AoEs towards their team, which was a mile away, and they wiped the team, and then they died. And then that was it. That was the run. I was like, oh man, that sucks, because the AoEs are so big in EO. You know, it's like them. Yeah, that sounds like classic EO right there. I think trying out solo with no ether pull turns people off how brutal it scales. I tried out starting from 1, gave up around 40. I saw from the Scripe crew, or Scripe, right? That's his name, from the Echo. That's what he did. He tried to do a climb with 0 ether pull. I think he only got up to like 30 and then didn't do it anymore. Felt bad. He's competitive. Would have been nice to see him kind of climb, but you know. I don't know, I stream because Shilling. Thank you. Excited to run again. Hell yeah, Millie. What's important is that you have fun. That's the most important part of this content. You have fun. You know, nice to chase the challenge. It's nice to do something difficult, but you gotta have fun, and that's the biggest part of this challenge. Okay, let me take the restroom break. 91. If and when we get to 91, I got something a little different for the run that I haven't done before. I'm teasing it. It's not like some weird spectacular. We're not going to do something crazy like Finn doing the black and white run, but it'll be a little different, and I hope it comes across well, is what I'm hoping for, but we got to get there first. So let me do some ads, get through 81 plus, and then we'll see what happens 91. So BRB, thank you for watching. Get some background music going. I'll see you in about 3 minutes. Cheers, guys. Did a run on Warrior at 0. Made it to 60-60 at that time. You know, I did a run on Red Mage one time. I started 51 plus with like, it was like 15-15. I got to 120 with like 35-40, and I didn't have enough DPS to kill the beast, and I died. That was fun. Very odd. Quite the experience too. Hold on. Alright, 81 plus. I have a question. Okay, I have an answer. I want to go for Omni in all 3 dungeons starting with PU to D. Cleared on a Redmine already. Okay, that's not a question. But I imagine one's coming. Do you have any tips in order, in terms of order for jobs to clear on? Okay. Main tip I'll give you, Velvet, is the first and foremost is have fun. Right? There's a reason for that. You wanna do it whichever way you want to do it. There is no right way to handle this. So here's what I would recommend, and this will give you a couple paths to look at in terms of tackling this challenge. Okay, my way of doing Omni was more mental and a little strategic. So I had preferred to do jobs that were similar consecutively. So did all the tanks together, did ideally all the melees together, did the healers all together. And it helped me transition my strategy from job to job to job, right? So if I secured a tank strategy, I knew that it would apply to all the other ones. I just had to adjust for whatever tank I was using. Melee, same thing. Like I would be in this this mode where, okay, I'm taking X amount of damage, so I need to do these X strategies to survive, you know. Where I felt in like Palace and Heaven on High, hopping between a tank into a melee into a healer, like hopping between them, my conditioning for damage was always different. So I felt like it could possibly throw me off. Now, nowadays, that's not the case. I can hop between whatever job and I'm fine. I can make that adjustment if needed. And again, I'm saying this not because it's the right answer. It's just what I did previously, okay? And to your last comment, one thing was I did order things in terms of leaving the hardest, what I personally thought was the hardest, to last. Because I felt like I wanted to build into it. Now, other gamers will do kind of the opposite. They'll take care of the hardest first or early, and then leave the easy ones to last, so that they can take care of that hard one, get it over and done with, and then they got a smooth ride to the end. Now, I would say the bit about, well, no, I didn't say the bit about, but the probably playing the jobs you're either comfortable with first or you're knowledgeable first also can come into play too, to get them out of the way. Because, the knowledge is cumulative. You do job number 2, that's going to help job number 19. You do job number 3, that's going to help job number 6 down the line. Even though the job may be different, that knowledge adds in. So potentially playing something comfy will kind of help you maybe have a little bit more fun that way too. I have heard of gamers getting bored of the same job type consecutively. So that could also kind of affect the fun factor. Maybe it is a better chance for you to change the role every single time, so it's fresh every run, and that makes it a little bit more appetizing. But again, there's no right answer to do it on. Whatever will make it kind of comfy for you and kind of decide how you feel will be ideal. I mean, maybe you could play around with jobs. Maybe you can roll a freaking D20 and do it that way too, and just go with that. So something to think about. But I kind of liked easing into jobs that were similar to each other until I made the shift on the role. So, like, for instance, you did Red Mage, although I did go to Machinist next, but I think that was more because I thought it was more popular. But going like Red Mage to Summoner to Black Mage was like an evolution of casters in a way. So that's an idea to go for. Just my 2 cents. I'd say one thing about Red Mage, it doesn't have to practice the whole rotation thing. You may want to practice on a job that has a simpler time with it, like... True. Yeah, like, that's an idea too, what Chloe said, to kind of... If this is kind of what you're implying, like, kind of build into, like maybe it won't be a good idea to start with, like, Bard or Dancer. Right? Because that's tough on Behemoth. Paladin, some of the tanks are a little tough on Behemoth, but if you get more comfortable on Behemoth in general, that might help you with future jobs like Bard, like Tank, so on and so forth. Whew. Hey, look, whatever works for you. Millie, if I also may ask, would it be possible for a free trial warrior to survive the 180 boss? Yes. Would you need a bigger potion compared to what you can get in PO2D? I wish Tridav was here, because I think Tridav was doing it, did do it on a free trial, but, I'm, like, basically... Did you do Warrior on a free trial, Tridav? Or actually, further question, are you still on a free trial? But I'm almost certain that Warrior is super fine with just the max potion. I don't think it's that tight. I don't think it's that tight with the max potion. Like, the difference is not that big. Warrior push is the same as Fins, except you swap 2 things. Oh, if you do max potions, what you're saying? But at the end of the day, it's not a problem. Or rather, at the end of the day, you can do it. It's pretty much the end result of that. Okay, Tridav. So Tridav, I'm almost certain had done it on a free trial, Millie, so they can be the perfect one to answer this question. I too would have to look back at my notes, Millie, but I never heard too big of an issue on that, in terms of free trial being an issue. There's a bunch of weirdos that I know did it on. Yeah, I am the world first free trial necromancer. Because I get to hold that title. Yeah, that's a great title to hold. I'm proud about that one. That's like one of the first things I did when the free trial extended to Heaven's Ward, is that I went to try to clear Necromancer on a JP account. I had to level it all the way to Machinist, so that was fun. But I knew, like, that was something maybe someone was thinking about. And look, I mean, we've now had speed forward almost 2 years. Tridef has done a whole bunch of jobs on it. I've heard of a number of free trial gamers who've gotten Necromancer. It's great. It's fantastic. I mean, it's literally, it's like free 100-hour content, You don't have to pay for the game, and you get one of the hardest challenges. Easy game. So, watch a free trial Necro. It's so amazing. Even use the macro to check in. Hey, oh wow, I'm happy that still is a valid video. Cheers. I'm glad you watched it. But yeah, I honestly thought that would be a video that might be good for people looking for that, looking to try to do something on the free trial. Man, is that a time sink? You're gonna get your free money's worth, that's for sure. Oh, awesome. Alright, let's get into this. Let's do it. Nice start. I always open with a Strength Frailty here. But this isn't because I got a Mimic, it's because... God damn it! That was animation lock. Sorry, I got a Purity. Not a big deal. I gotta wait though, because my timer on the interject might be weird, because I used it after I cast it. It's either I kill it first, or then, you know, I wait for the cast. So Millie, if you're saying that about a free trial, that sounds to me that you got Necromancer via a free trial then. Which is sick. Wait, this is not good. I got pop. Probably could have gotten the heal off. I need to pull though. I don't need that. Take her unit. There's another ape in that other room, I see it. Not the one behind me, the one in front of me. On free trial I kept dying to 100, but I didn't look at a guy. Oh my god, well, I mean, trying to do it blind, man. Alice Undead is just... That is one brutal experience trying to do that blind. Notice the Odin? Same. Really? Oh, god damn it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna repost Tridav's link just because it's easier. You're fine, it's just I blocked link. This is what Tridav said, okay? What I'm gonna post is what Tridav said. There you go. Thank you for sharing that. Millie, you wanna definitely check that out. I need to not hesitate here. I got a Merit behind me, so I gotta watch out for that. I'm gonna love trying to get through this room. Their stagger is really bad too. I'm gonna go. Hey, thank Tridev for that. Not yet, I choked on, it was heartbroken. I'm gonna try for Warrior as well and free trial, but not sure. Gotcha. Oh, that's right, yes. You said you, yeah, okay. Gotcha. That's right. That's right, you reached 197, yeah, sorry. My brain is like, you know. Yeah, hey, look, even more so, Millie. Aside from you trying to get that clear for the first time, definitely come back at us. Tell us if that warrior rotation was helpful to you. Would love to know. I honestly don't know why I pulled this. This is gonna suck. I do have Shank. Everything on this thing. You know that Gunbreaker rotation for Behemoth? You know? Okay, so I have a recent video on Gunbreaker, which is, I would say, current. Like, the whatever Gunbreaker I did recently is current to content that you can use right now. When I did it, I forgot Sonic Break I didn't do my dot at all and be cleared, so... Like, I just legit forgot to press the button. And be cleared kind of okay. I think like it was like fine, like it wasn't even like bad, it was just... yeah. But it's a lot better now, because you don't have to be so strict with Super Bolide since it's now 10 seconds instead of 8. So you can literally pop it like early and you're fine. Like directly after the meteor, you'd be fine. It's a lot better now, and because you can pop Super Bolide right after the first meteor, it gives you like almost an extra tick of heals, which is very useful. Let me tell you, one extra tick makes a difference. Music, please. I need to pull something. Is that my buddy Frosty? Is that my GDQ couch, Mr. Frosty? Mr. Mog Talk, let's go. The world race guy as he has on the soon to not be Twitter. Yo, Frosty, how you doing, man? How's stream? What are you up to? Been good to see you. I hope you have fun in FanFest. I feel bad I'm not able to go. I would have liked to go, but you know, circumstances, it happens. Shout outs to Mr. Frosty. If you I mean, a lot of you guys should know Mog Talk. He does weekly podcasts on the community stuff. He holds the World Race events anytime there's Savage. He did some for Criterion, a little bit bookkeeping for Criterion. But he is going to be there at FanFest doing the commentary for the Crystal Conflict, right? You're gonna do Crystal Conflict commentary for the PvP tournament, just like you did last time. He's gonna be there, so you're gonna be at FanFest, and you're gonna see Frosty himself, and you know, say hi to him for me. Such a cool dude. I'm gonna have a blast now. I know. I'll go next time. It's just, I tried to do the lottery, I didn't get the tickets, and then I just stopped. I conceded. I didn't want to like hunt people down looking for tickets, you know, it was just like a little weird. I think next time I'll try though, like I'll try to go through that effort, but I just didn't want to do, you know, more than just going for the lotto. I missed Fantastic by like 10% of the line. Oh, rip. It's alright, well, next time. Alright, so yeah, thanks for the raid, do your thing, man. I'll catch you around, I'm gonna be cheering you on. I'm probably gonna watch that tournament at home, so I'm sure you'll kick ass as the commentator. Mr. Frosty, everyone. He's a good man, you know. One thing that I definitely treasure as an experience was back in 2018. He was also commentating for the PvP tournament. Back then, I was actually I almost got to Vegas for the PvP tournament, but we lost in the semi-finals to get into the tournament. But I was able to actually have dinner with the man in Vegas. We were able to have some dinner, and I hanged with him a little bit. He is an absolute gentleman. And then, you know, because of that good experience I had with him, and doing a couple podcasts with him for Deep Dungeon, he was my man on the couch for GDQ. That was him, and he did a bang-up job. honestly, the run would not have gone as well without him, because with all the tech issues, my brain was getting a little rattled, you know, like I was just trying to hope the run was going to continue, and he kept the script going. We had so much we wanted to talk about, and he kept me in line for that, so he's an awesome dude, so if you haven't checked him out by now, you should. I have not looked at chat for the past like 2 minutes, so give me a sec. Give me a second. Happy I'm out. Oh, you piece of crap. Alright, I guess I can look at chat. Yeah, x.com. That's what I heard, Lone Fellow. It's happening in like what, today or tomorrow or something? So I don't know what I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but we'll see. I think it's time I burn a flight, huh? Sure, why not? I'm not liking my time right now, even though we are well on time. I'll just burn it right now. How does Nin's hide function work in Deep Dungeon? As long as it's not proximity, Chloe, you can avoid aggro from sight and sound. Very useful. But more importantly, the thing that you use hide a lot for is that it resets your ninjutsu recasts. So you can burst something full ninjutsu, 2 stacks, hide immediately. Oh, god damn it. Hide immediately, and then your ninjutsu's back up. And it's 20 seconds, so you can do it. Do I switch the songs manually? Yes, I do. I do switch it manually. The songs are set up to repeat endlessly, so I have to manually switch for it to do its thing, but yes. I'm gonna go this way first because the Chimera's looking over there. How do you as an experienced deal with fatigue? Especially because you need foreign palm safely. I'm cheating a bit. Hey Toasty! Cheers, thank you. I cheat. And the reason I say that, Lone Fellow, is a lot of times, well, you're saying Palace. I'm doing it on stream a lot of times, so I have chat to keep me company and to occupy myself, and we have conversations and all that stuff. So my attention is kind of split in half, but I do play very safe. I don't take very many risks. You know, I pick up the palms, we kill at a moderate pace, so I'm consistent that way. And that's one thing I've built, you know? But also in terms of attention span and all that, I mean, look, I am streaming it, so that does help me in terms of keeping my focus or keeping the attention going and all that stuff. I've certainly, like, I do a lot of things that may be very subtle that keeps me alive. Like, I don't overpull, I check silver chests properly, all that stuff. So that's all part of the deal about doing the climb too. I only drink energy drinks right now on Tuesdays because I have a very long day and I don't get to take a nap. So I only do I do drink energy drinks nowadays, but it's only on Tuesdays. I don't do that when I do I had not done that when I was doing my 1 to 100 climb. Yeah, so when I play Ninja, I just use my AoE to kick it out. I actually picked that up from Lama Todd. I watched Lama Todd play some Ninja in Heaven on High when he did that a long ass time ago, and I saw him kick out a hide using Death Blossom. So I do that. But yeah, there are hide macros you can do to remove it. I don't know what's more common. I mean, in Deep Dungeon, I always time it in a way where I'm not next to an enemy to use it, so I'm safe. It could be bad if you're next to something, obviously, so a macro is way better because you don't, you know, hit anything. But I always AoE out. You add oh, smart. Compiling macros, very smart. That's very smart. Yeah. But that could be also an idea too, to compile the macros together if you're using like HPV macro. I'm gonna pull this Gozu, so I can burn my Banger song. I do like the second Alliance raid a little better, but this is still a very good song. Oh, yeah, good thing he's angled. I think he was angled. Holy moly, that's not what I want to deal with right now. That would have been like a steal. I probably would steal for that. Yeah, it was polite. He just like moved out of the side, you know. I gotta keep in mind that there is a patrol. It's a straight line. Okay. Not great options. Let me do the ape. No strength though. Nice dodge. He already did his chest pump, so I'm gonna go here now. Move it back. Well, I'm probably gonna need more than this, though. Oh god. Should be fine with the witching. So much damage to... yeah. Yeah, so welcome back to Heaven on High, where things actually hit pretty hard. Gotta watch my reprisal here. Okay. I might need another kill, and it's not a Ryujin. I don't want to go. I'm not sure I want to deal with a Ryujin unless I had Steel on. Gotta go find some. I think there's 2 elephants in the room. One Mentega. Warrior healing is just so good, I swear. Why this job is, I think this is why this job kind of propelled itself with the deep dungeons in general. It's a really good choice. Good damage, good burst. Healing is comfy. Okay, just need one kill. I did alter the next floor. It might be primed to nuke it for time, which is typically what I do, but it kind of comes down to what the debuffs are too. So we'll see what the next floor has to give me. The debuffs have been pretty kind up till now. Oh yeah, this will probably be magicited. So I saved the Serenity. It's only we'll see. It actually might come down to what these chests are. If I see a strength, then I might think about doing a Serenity instead. I'm glad the intuitions are coming back in order. The steel is very tempting, but that's not good enough for me to Serenity it. I gotta check the other things. Have you noticed significant difference after workly buffs in every D dungeon? I'm not sure. I've been pretty removed from seeing, like, you know, comparing it from like one point to another. All I know is that it feels good. That's true. I mean, it could be like Machinist. Machinist was noticeable, but I had been running a lot of Machinist to see that difference. And the big test on Machinist was Behemoth. And I think the most recent update with Behemoth, the most recent change with Machinist, we were able to do. But I did Behemoth without Strength, I think it was, right? We did only Lusts, and I beat it without Strength, or one of the things. And that tells you, like, that's the tale of, like, where Machinist is sitting right now with Behemoth, that you can push it that far. I aggro the Ryujin. No, I don't. Just kidding. Still figuring out what I want to do here. Don't look at the chest. Good. I'm pre-picking up things, so it comes down to this. What is this? Nothing. Alright, so Magicite goes up. Because if I got a strength... Well, actually, if I got a strength, I would have just picked up the strength. So I think the only thing that would have justified this is maybe like a free Petrify. If I had a Petrify, I would have Serenity for the Petrify. And it's a 2, but... Yeah, it was only a steal, so it wasn't worth it. I'm perfectly fine going down to 2 Magicites here. More than likely I use a Petrify if the debuffs are like halfway bad. Just so I sit Petrify at 2. So we don't overcap that one. But if it's a clean floor, it's tricky because I probably do fight through it. I hear debuffs. Okay, that could be worse. I'm gonna fight. I need to pull you over here. Manticore? Alright. Let's go this way. Going from melee to warrior here and here must feel so powerful. Powerful. I mean, in terms of defense, sure. I mean, in terms of like damage, definitely you're still getting more power out of Dragoon, but you definitely have to do a lot less worrying about, you know, what to pull, what to do this. You just fight. I mean, there's still things that are gonna be dangerous, of course, but you know, there's definitely you need to have a lot less decision making in between pulls, right? So like, as we speak, I'm already deciding what I need to do, because if I just have to linker around and then figure it out later, then that's going to cost me a lot of time. Especially on a job that is going to just go naturally slower, even with IR. And with this job in particular, I want to make sure I burn IR as much as possible. So I want to pull very soon if I could find one. I don't see. It's like I flighted the floor or something, but I didn't flight the floor. Where's all the enemies? Oh, it's a big room, that's one. Next viable target I'd pull, you. Oh, I LOS'd myself. Oops. All bad. God damn it. I did want to happen. This is a fake AoE, by the way. If you're on the side of that conal, you're dead. It's just like the mammoth. Some gamers have died to that. It's so funny because I never knew that was a thing until I think I did a duo run. But always did I always run behind the Gozu for that conal, never to the side. So I never knew that was a thing. Caught a stream. Hey Vlad, how you doing? I want to say thanks to guides and videos. My DD runs are a lot smoother. Bless, I'm glad they are. That's all I hope for, that you have some positive results, so good to hear it. I think I need to pull... Ew. I need to pull a Ryujin. I'm gonna try to pull a Cyclops here, but I'm almost certain I need to fight the Ryujin. Also, I'm a little doubtful in my current position. I'm actually gonna move. Have you tried the new variant? Nah, I mean, I'll get to it probably, but I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really have an interest in doing it right away. It looked pretty cool, the mount's not bad. I'm probably not gonna use the mount though. I was watching a couple of my buddy streamers doing it. It looked kinda cool, but... I had the want to do it solo like I did with the first variant, but I guess the fact I know it's like meant to be a little bit more casual, and especially with how the first one happened, it kind of, you know, made it a little less enticing for me to try. Like, if it was going to be really hard, I'm in for the challenge, but if I'm just doing it for story, then... Yeah, it kind of sucks to hear that, because that was the problem before, and it seems like they stuck with this. That would decrease the card. Hold on. How much this guy hurts. Yeah, I wish Varian was a little bit tougher, but it was definitely like, it's like story mode, you know? So... And that's fine. I mean, I know that's what that's supposed to be, but still. I would have been more enticed if it was challenging. Yeah, I mean, I was pretty impressed with Criterion Challenge. Like, that was a really good 4-man. Like, that was one thing that people kept wanting, was like a 4-man Savage. And that's what Criterion ended up being. It's like, it's a 4-man Savage. Of course, your bigger issue is like the repeatability of it. But at least the content in itself had potential for them, that's for sure. We are baiting elbow drop on purpose. If you see me running behind that, you see elbow drop happening, that's on purpose. Buys me some heals, that's for sure. almost had forgotten how bad this enemy pull was, not to mention we have HP down, so it's not helping that scenario. This is with steel on too. Figured I'd have to pull. In story mode, but once you get the mechanics, not hard. Well, what do you call it? I guess another way to put it, push tape, is I basically wasn't expecting it to be any harder than when I did the first one, which I thought was pretty good. But like I said, I would have liked something a little harder. And this was solo, mind you. Dude, relax. We're live, Darabon. That's always the good thing, we're live. But the warrior's comfy, you know how it goes. Warrior's warrior. But we'll see if we get to 91. I'm gonna try something a little different, and we'll see how it goes. Alright, let's go. I do want to burn this Petrify, like, really soon. I mean, it's great I've carried it this long, but I do want to burn it. Saw the Passive Ninja blind and took definitely a couple wipes. Yeah, it took like a a moderate amount of wipes too, you know, to understand the mechanics. Like nothing too crazy. But then seeing how Criterion Savage was, you know, part of me kind of wanted a little bit more that difficulty there. So, I have to Serenity. Man, this would be a juicy floor to Magicite too. Maybe I will. That's great. Oh, well, you know what? That's fine because that came from a chest, so I can't complain. I can't argue with that particular situation. To be another source of gear, I guess anything would have been fine. You know, just to be able to do it, to want to do it again, I think is the big thing. But I imagine even now Criterion was kind of a one and done, right? You get it over and done with, you get the clear, blah blah blah, and then you're kind of finished with the content. Was you tied to relic weapons? Just something. I mean, they didn't do anything with relics. That I think is also the small issue there. I think okay, that's a Petri. So let me use this one. Oh, we're going. I got blinded. Which I need to be careful. Ooh, this is a really good Petri floor. Gonna line up the Petri here. Gotta check chests, though. Paragons. That was. Oh, I didn't pick up the altar. Oops. I forgot to pick it back up. My bad, you. Not a big deal. Nice strength pickup. 9 seconds till I need to interject again. Beauty came back. I gotta check the last room, then we're good. Shit. I couldn't even hit the button, god damn it. Almost got hit with that. I have one more check. I have one more chest, one more area to check before I do the thing. Alright, we're good. It's just I did just no telegraph line conals, and then the random football man doing his conal is just, yeah. It was a thing, that's for sure. Oh my god, these debuffs. That else running. So. I did have steel on during that duration too, so if I didn't have steel on, that would have been real spicy. Lumiche has a more interesting solo content than Variant, to be honest. Kind of cheesy though. Well, Variant was not really meant to be soloed. It had the ability to solo, but it's scaled. So, you know, I'm not arguing that part. I'm not arguing that it failed in a solo, or rather it was uninteresting in a solo aspect. I think it was designed the way it needed to be designed. But it still doesn't prevent me from wishing that it was more than that, you know? Especially since you had a solo, an ability to solo it. But it was meant to be scaled, you know, all that stuff. It was meant to, you know, you had all the special abilities to compensate for, you know, missing things. You know, if you don't have heals, you get a heal, so on and so forth. But yeah, it scales down. Yeah, it's what Deep Dungeon doesn't do. Deep Dungeon scales, but that one scales properly. Oh, I didn't buff first. I see the Manticore. Yeah. Oh, I missed the GCD. The existence of Kogis implies the existence of elegant football. Yeah. That's what we're gonna have, that's what's the new minigame in 7.0, you named it. Elegant football. Yeah, rip. Oh, sorry. LOS. God, that was so bright in my eyes. That light right in my face. Oh my gosh. Actual IRL LOSing. Sunday League. That'd be funny. Man, we are so ahead on time. Nice. I did burn quite a bit, but we are ahead on time. Hey, treasure room. Steel came back. It's fine. Looks like a conceal in the future for me to get out of that room. I'm late. Oh, I got it. Doing quasi-relics for the crafts, resplendrous weapon. Yeah. I think... Be clear. God damn it. I think at a bare minimum, Criterion Roulette would have been okay for replayability. Something! You know, anything. Would have been, I think, decent, but... It's kind of the trend of this expansion, so like what it is now was just not a surprise, which is kind of sucks, but it is what it is, I guess. That's how they wanted to do things, so... They kind of have this one and done type mentality with a lot of the content in the game. But it is what it is, I guess. Okay, I could leave, and I will conceal to leave. I don't have any buffs on the boss, so I'm gonna fight him slow. But we'll do it. Bottom's looking good. Yeah, you know, the new, like, Endwalker relics look really nice, but I can't really be bothered with crafting at the moment. Kinda lost interest in crafting. You piece of crap. Been grinding PvP achievements before we took a break. Not wise, only playing for his. Oh wow, okay, those achievements, nice. Almost to meteor phase. This is the easy part. This isn't the fun part. I lost the GC there. Alright, we're getting to the meteor. Your balls exploding. Gosh, man, yeah, explosions, lots of explosions. Look at those balls go. They're trying, man. Wish they tried harder. That we didn't have to, you know, get this like nice little positioning for the easy back and forth strat, but whatever. Pew pew. I need to find. I need to find the mate to mine. Yeah, I like mine a lot. I'm not obligated to wear these at all. They do really help when I'm on the keyboard. Like I've actually noticed a bit of a difference with the support. So I'm actually I like them. I kind of wish Island Sanctuary was a little more than what it is. It certainly had potential, but yeah, I wish it was more. And then not to mention, again, I was mentioning this kind of one and done mentality with the expansion. When you kind of get to level cap, there's really nothing else to do with the Island Sanctuary. Like, there's no real reason to repeat it, so that kind of sucks. Like, I honestly had this expectation that you could go in and just essentially live there, you know? Just do things repeatedly, blah blah blah, but you can't really do that, so... Kinda meant to finish it and then kind of forget it after you get all your rewards. It sucks. I mean, you know, there's so many, like... I guess because I don't know, I have expectations when it comes to, like, farming sim type games like that, you know, like Stardew, and I'm sure, like, Harvest Moon comes to mind, except it's like, you think of those games and there's reasons why you go back to those games. Like, there's progression, but, I mean, why are you going back to it? And there was nothing, I think, from what I heard from Island Sanctuary, where you can go back to it after you got everything you needed. Yeah, but I just thought it would be a little bit more engaging, you know? Hey, we're halfway done, guys. Let's go. We've done half this fight. Well, that's all about attrition. Baby meteor. 33%. Since you mentioned earlier, I just learned it's going to be powered by AI. I heard about that too. Yeah, I don't know, man. After all of the doomsday with Twitter, I've just kind of just stayed quiet and just, you know, whatever. So, at least I have Discord. And YouTube. So those are ways that need to be contacted if you gotta talk to me, but guess we'll see. Yeah, I saw the tweet about it too. I don't know, man. We'll see what happens. It sucks because that is my primary social media networking place that I use. And I don't have another one that I'm, you know, it's like, it feels so bad because I'd have to rebuild everything. If that's the case, if I have to shift off, you know? Or if my mutuals shift off. It's a really good place to get like just general news out there, but oh well, so what can you do? Yeah, that's not even a meme. Like it would be great if like we were joking. Like, hey, yeah, you guys, you know, get in on this joke for everyone. Not even a joke. It's for reals. But is it happening like now, or is it happening like a couple days? Like it's just happening like all of a sudden, right? It's like, oh, by the way, rebranding. Yeah, I mean, just a quick search, like just look at if you want to look at like an actual news thing, I imagine just looking up like Twitter rebranding probably comes up. So yeah. 18%, let's go. Harry, oh, thanks for the 25 months of support. Cheers, dude. Hey, what happened to the message? What? It doesn't... Wait, she doesn't want to say it. What the hell? Alright, I'll say it then. I don't know why she doesn't want to say it. Let's go 25. I see we're on an ass-kicking class in Heaven on High today. Yes, we are. Thank you for that support. I appreciate it. Good old warrior. I'd like to think this is the most popular job in Heaven on High. I'm not sure. I don't have numbers on me, but I want to think it is. I can say, dude, I can't say like the British lady, man. You know, that was actually a little too close. Alright, self-rule, can't look at chat for the last 10%. Like a superstition at this point. We were here for like 10 minutes. Alright, that's 90 done. The boss completes. Angie. Right, now I can look at chat. Oh, my butt. Are the unchanced profiles over? I think it just switches the icon and everything. The issue is that EW has content, it's just not as good as the previous variations, don't live in the community expectations. I think my issue with Endwalker at the moment is its lack of repeatability, and that's like across the board with its content. Like, it's very hard, it's challenging. Like, even Eureka Orthos. I think everyone on their first attempt in Eureka Orthos had a great time. But then subsequent runs after that was where it kind of started to decline. That's the issue. And that wasn't just EO, that's like everything. I think it's the only website we call X now instead of Twitter, and that'll be it. I hope. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, EO has very little community building areas. Main thing lacking. Yeah. Okay, so guys, I promised. I've been kind of teasing this for the whole stream. I kind of promised I'll do something a little special for 91 Plus. I've been thinking about this before, but I never went to do it, and then we kind of fell off of Heaven on High for a while for EO. But what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do what I would like to call the One Palm Challenge. One thing that every time I do Heaven on High, we walk in with really good Pomanders, and then it's like, oh yeah, like when we did Dragoon. Dragoon was a cakewalk because we picked up everything we needed. So I typically don't like self-sabotaging myself on a run, but since I wanted to pick the job that I was really good on, I will self-sabotage this run, and we will push all these palms to 1, and then try to do 91 with 1 palm each. And typically, for recommendation sakes, I recommend at least 3 wipes here, minus the flight. So we're going with less than recommended, and we'll see how that goes. Sound good? So hopefully that'll be a pretty good... Like, if we clear, I think that'll be good for people for their first time. Because typically you're not walking with these amount of palms if you're going for your first time. Maybe you are nowadays, but probably not. Let's do it. Hope I don't overuse anything. Goodbye, everything. The only time I've been self-sabotaged was when we did the charity run, which was different. I walked in with even worse, and we got to 90. We got to 98, I think, when we wiped. So we'll see how this goes. Everything goes to 1. 1 each, and then we work our way up. I mean, we'll play normally. Like, we're not gonna avoid anything. We play normally. But we only work with 1 each. Sorry. Yeah, actually, RNG manipulation. Alright, let's do it.